They wanted us to move.
I guess a parent was looking for their kid. They were just making sure the kid's found before they really continue. So we went ahead and paused it.
The guy you called Wizzy Wiz, did he show up back up?
I don't think he's here at the moment on ground. So we went ahead and did it without the resources that he could have provided. It's working pretty good though. Looks like here comes everybody. Everything good, Santa?
They said they saw him when we came in, and they said that they told him to go play on the grass and that he was playing on the grass in the front. Right there on the edge line.
No way you got it.
Yeah, I know. Archer didn't make it.
Alright.
No, Caitlin, leave him alone. He's sick.
Well, we're gonna go take a little stroll. Give me 1 second. I'm packing up my battery packs. We're gonna make sure everything's okay, and then. So at the very least, we set all this up. We set it all up. Hey Bob, thank you very much. I think we did great. I think we did a great job. Okay. What time do you gotta get your stuff going?
I gotta get out of here at 4, so I'm
For 4?
shut everything down at 4 o'clock.
Okay, so we got time. We got time. But yeah, we even got up on the TVs. Really cool setup they got in here. Projector up on top of the TV there. I'll give you a quick little view here. There's a HDMI cable that they have an outlet for right there. Really nice, convenient, professional setup.
Alright, thank you.
Oops, excuse me.
On the bus when they come back from church.
So yeah, one last look. I set all this up with the help of Bob. Huh? Thank you. Pretty nice, huh?
Yes, it's
We had to have somebody. This is behind a paywall right now. My YouTube actually just shut down my last stream while I was streaming it.
Surprise, surprise, huh? What are you streaming? The church? No, you're in church. What were you streaming?
Where was it?
Streaming that they shut down.
This.
Really?
Yeah, I was live for 12 minutes and all these trolls came in and started reporting my video.
Of 2,000 meals?
Yep. They cyber attacked my freaking channel.
well, that's all right. Got it up here.
They're mad because we got their channel taken down the other day.
Oh, did you take it off? So it won't be go away.
I don't know. Either way, I gotta go. See ya. We got their entire channel taken down the other day for harassment, stalking. Oh, the list goes on. All we're trying to do is educate people here with a documentary that was made. Their fat checks are phony on. I'll flip this around. I gotta go to DC anyhow. One of my viewers sponsored a room for me, and they really wanted me to see me go down there and get some stuff with my website built up. I got a website coming, y'all. I bought a domain. I got a website. Your boy Alex Glasgow, Left Freedom Reign. We bought a website. Let's go, baby. Left Freedom Reign, that's going to be the name of the channel, and also the domain is alexglasgow.com. And yeah, I gotta get that together, so really excited about that. And stay tuned, we're going to try to get a couple different programs up on there. All right. Oh, you know what? Before I go anywhere, I gotta get my spare phone charging. Let's see here. What cable do I want to use? This one probably. Real quick, I just gotta go delegate who's now in charge of. Let's make sure Santa's in. Let's see who's in here now, real quick. It's Kevin or Frank. He's in here. He's in charge. Okay. Is Frank in here? Is that Frank? No, that's not Frank. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be going to DC to protest with Simon. So Frank's gonna be, that's his laptop, that's Frank's laptop. He's in charge of the play button now.
That's the other guy that was here earlier.
Oh,
Yeah.
is Simon here?
He's in DC.
Is he gonna come out here or no?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he gonna come out here, Simon, or no?
Yeah, he's gonna come out. Yeah.
I miss
I
him
think
so much.
Simon,
I-
he said Simon. Anybody else on there?
I think Joe First Responders down there
Simon,
too.
he's the one that spoke.
He wears a
But,
lime blue and
He's a great speaker.
I'm not sure if First Responder went yet or not. I think
He's
Oh,
good
yes,
at phone.
yes.
Yeah.
is he down there?
He's amazing.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Runs around with flags. And,
yeah.
He wants to come support and help out with us. So yeah, he's gonna come out to the convoy after probably tonight.
You mean 1776?
Yes.
Yes. All right. How's everyone doing today? Simon and Joe are about to have lunch. Okay, I'll call Simon in a second here. Okay. Hey, any luck? What?
One fella, he gonna put up a drone.
Who's this kid's parent? I heard that the kid was spotted here on ground since they have gotten back from church. Is there a creek or anything around here? All right, y'all. Just hang out in the vehicle for a minute, please. I'm gonna go see what I can find out. I might hold on a second. Let me put on my socks and shoes. We're gonna go looking for this kid. looks like somebody's walking the tree line down there. Hey, what's he look like? Is that the kid with the birthday the other day? Did he have a birthday the other day? How old is he?
Tomorrow's.
Tomorrow's his birthday. And you said he has freckles?
Yeah, but it's not the one with long hair. That's Natalie. She's not missing.
Is this your brother that's missing?
Natalie's twin is missing.
Natalie's
But it's with freckles and
Where was he last?
long hair. In the bus, but when his grandpa was watching him, and he got out of the bus somewhere. I do not know.
Have you heard about this missing kid yet?
Oh, yes. This is
What's
like
it?
the third or fourth time these kids have been missing in this room.
Oh my gosh, don't say that.
Oh, I'm just kidding. What I mean is I'm not going looking. They always show up somewhere.
Well, I'm gonna look. So, what's this
Everybody's
kid?
already looked at
His name is Daniel. He's red hair and he has freckles. That's what I've been told.
You know who he is, the little redheaded kid?
He's a school bus kid. So he has red hair. He's little, and he has freckles.
They've already
He
searched
looks like
these
the
woods
sister, the little girl.
and over here.
Yeah, they looked all around, so I don't think they're.
I told them to look inside vehicles and stuff.
Tell an adult that?
I need to make sure that my kids are accounted for.
It looks like the cops are here. Yeah.
I don't think he would come in here. No, I think I'm broke.
I don't think he'd be able to get in through this way,
No,
I do.
because usually it's locked.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take a quick glance. Hey, Billy.
The cop's hands up.
What happened?
They weren't watching the kids.
And where's the kid at? Have they
No
found him?
idea. No idea.
Hey, Rose.
What happened?
What's up?
Their son is missing and the husband just went taken off. I don't really know. I don't know. Daniel's missing. The twin boy. The family in the bus, school bus.
I heard he was out in the middle of the field when they all pulled in. But then, that's what I'm saying. All the kids weren't running that way.
Okay, let's go look.
I don't know if he kept walking. I don't know, but Daniel's never done this.
Daniel, that's what I'm saying. He usually.
But then,
We're gonna take a quick look around the other side of this property. We're gonna take a look. We're gonna help them look a little further away from the property. It's been a while, so. Let's help him work for him. I worked really hard to get this movie set up. And then this happens. I do not believe their parents were in there watching the movie either. I don't know what their parents were doing. I was just gonna drive around and see if I can see anybody. Looks like he's driving around too, but I just want to see if I can maybe drive around and look if he got further away from the property or not.
He's got a bridge up there. That's what they said. That's third-hand information.
They found him?
Third-hand information, though.
Third-hand information? Okay.
No, he's good. He's good.
Is everything good? Everything? No, not yet? Okay. I'm gonna help you look. see if he's like maybe crossed the road and like is playing in somebody's yard. I don't know. I'm just gonna like hop out for a second and look. Oh, it looks like somebody with flags is up here talking. He's not playing around in his field or anything, is he? I feel like he... Where is my mother?
Daniel! Daniel, you out here, bud? Hello, Daniel! Hey, Daniel, you over there? Come towards my voice. Daniel! Come towards my voice, Daniel! We're over here.
I didn't see anything, I didn't hear anything. It was worth a try to go over there. Because that little grassy knoll is probably what I would have went to if I was a kid. I can't imagine. I don't know, let's go over there and see. Who knows, they might have found him by now. You know what? Hold on a second. I checked the water tunnels under the road there. He's not in either one of them. There was two right there. Looks like it comes out right there. There's a missing kid, so we're looking for him. There's like these over here. See, I heard he was by that bridge. So before I check her spot, I want to come back down here. He might have went through that little tunnel to this side. So I'm gonna look here. See, I heard he was by a bridge. There's like a bridge right over there. That was third-hand information. That tunnel would have been his easiest way to get over here if he came over here. Hey, Daniel! Are you Daniel? Are you Daniel? No? What? No, we're looking for him. Who's your parents? What's your name? Are you Daniel? You're looking for You said you are or you aren't? You're Daniel? Oh, okay. Are you guys with the trucks?
No, some guy came in, like, you told him if you see him, call 911.
Who's your parents? Where do you guys live?
Down here.
You guys live down there?
Yeah, they never. I was just.
They're having like a pool party over there. I don't want to trespass too much, but I wanted to look over here. All right, thanks, kids. You sure you guys aren't Daniel? Okay. Are you guys twins?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice to meet you. Thank you. Hopefully, yeah, they're just trying to help out. I don't see him over there, but he did have red hair, so I was like, are you sure you're not Daniel? They look like they know the area pretty well. They're pretty tight too. They're brothers. All right. I don't know what he's wearing. But yeah, this little tunnel is why I decided to check this area first, because if I was a kid, I would have thought this tunnel was cool. And it's pretty big. You really think he would have ran all the way over here? Daniel! Daniel, you out here, bud? Daniel! Daniel! I don't think he would have got this far. I really don't. I'll take a lot. I'll chunk through this stuff. Let's go. Daniel! Daniel, come here, bud. Follow my voice. You out here? Daniel! Over here! Can you hear me? Daniel! Can you hear me? Oh, man. I hope this kid's okay, man. This is not how we wanted the day to go. I'm gonna help though. I'm gonna help. Hi, sorry, somebody over there is looking for a kid. We think he might have wandered off or something. So we just decided to, that's my vehicle. I'm just helping them look for. Yeah, I know, right? There was a little.
Anything, they may have went to the wooded area.
Yeah.
How big is the kid?
Like 6.
They saw it come across the road?
No, there was this little. See, there was a little rumor that he might have been down by that little bridge where the driveway is on the other side of the road.
Oh.
And there's this big tunnel that comes under the road over there. And
Well,
big
where's
enough.
his parents?
They're over there.
They call him and stuff?
Yeah, the cops got called.
And he's not coming out.
We haven't found him yet. I don't think.
Did you check inside good? Because maybe wandered in and got in the bathroom or something.
I checked inside for a second, but those doors are locked generally. So.
Oh. Or he could have gotten in the car somewhere.
Yeah, his home's the school bus, so he's not in there.
If I see anything, I'll...
Okay, we're right over here with the red man.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Well, I checked everything I think that he might have gone to over here.
I haven't seen anything.
Okay.
Just him making it cross that road safe.
I know. That's why. Well, that's why I mentioned that tunnel over there.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Because if I was a kid, I would thought that thing was cool. And there's I'm an adult and I still like going through tunnels. So, anyways. I didn't blame the parents. I don't know what was up. I don't know what their situation or what they were doing is, so, you know, I'm not going to come on that. All we need to know is we need to find this kid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that kid wasn't him. I haven't seen those boys in the convoy yet. I don't know. I honestly can't remember what this kid looks like, but I'm sure if I seen him, I'd know. It's the kid I'm thinking of. I'm gonna go ask for an update real quick. Any update?
Find him?
No.
He at the church?
Was he at the church?
That's where I last saw him.
Well, there's people that seen him in this yard.
No, that was Evan.
What the hell are you doing, bro?
That was
you
Evan.
want me to pop the trunk or what? Jesus.
No,
Anyways.
He has to search the cars, I guess, because it's red.
Okay. Anyways,
Coming out, coming back out, the trunks will be popped.
all right. Hey, I just went and checked across the street. When he was back here, right? After church?
Hello? What?
I'm sure.
Who's sitting at the front gate?
Pedophile shit on his car.
Yes.
Yeah. Please tell him to get the fuck away because he just stopped Keith.
He's just trying to stop Keith from going to the fucking stop and go to check for Daniel.
Problem.
There's been a description of Daniel at the stop and go.
There's a lot of things.
Wait. What happened? What happened? Is your kid found?
We don't know.
He tried to stop Keith here at the front gate for leaving to go down to the fire to
The stop and go. To check to see. There's been a description of Daniel at the stop and go. My husband just took off to go check. Okay? We're thinking he was on the back of the fire truck. But stop and go is not far from here. Me and Keith are local. We know where everything's at. We're thinking he climbed on the fire truck. Dee and them took off. They stopped. And that's where I don't know. I haven't gotten a hold of Hickey Mama yet.
I got too many complaints about that dude.
But Billy just tried to fucking stop him.
Okay.
And that's not cool.
Zip ties and shit like that. What the fuck? Who the hell do you think you are? You know what I mean? I don't give a shit. He's driving
We
around
just
my
got.
night. There's multiple women have been coming to me complaining about him and that he's been standing in front of their stuff, you know, and all the punk fuck out of nowhere. They consider him a creep.
He no, hold on. No, hear me out. No, I was not going to say that. Bob came up to talk to me about the projector, and that Billy guy was like, "Oh, he tried like push me out. He's like, I got this. He even said he was the leader of the convoy at one point. I was like, no, he's just kidding. But you think he might have been at the stop and go? There was the description.
We done heard from somebody. Keith is going there right now. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait a minute. There's a police officer here. Hold on.
Sounds like the kid was found. Sounds like it.
He's found. The police found him.
Where was he?
I don't know. He's in Hagerstown somewhere.
How the heck did that happen?
He's in Hagerstown. The police just found him.
They're sure it's that. Sure it's Daniel.
They're sure it's Daniel. I just heard it from the cop myself. They just found Daniel.
I'm gonna get out of your way, bud. I'm getting out of the fucking. Back up. Cops found him. He's in Hagerstown. They found him! Hey, Oreo! You want to go to DC? Want to go to DC? Simon's
There's nothing in DC.
What do you mean?
What's going on in DC? More than 2 people?
Well, just Joe, myself, Lori, and...
Yeah, I can't waste the gas money to go for nothing. I gotta have some kind of.
Okay.
Tomorrow might be a good day. If they release the Supreme Court documents.
Well, I'm gonna be in town in the morning. I got a room outside of the Beltway somewhere. And one of my viewers got it, and I made a word to Joe and Simon I'd come. So I'm gonna drive down there and maybe tomorrow morning come hang out. When are they doing that?
I don't know.
They found him. They found him. He was on the fire truck, you think?
That's what the little boy
That-
said.
That's what the speculation was. We'll wait for the story.
We called the fire truck and they had to see him.
Okay. Everything's good, brother.
Thank God for live streaming, bro. Thank God for live streaming. You fucking keep live streaming.
What happened? I didn't find him.
It was you that I tuned into. I don't know why. Something said, let me see what my man Alex is doing.
Oh, you guys found him?
Something said, no. Dude, I was sitting there. No, they found him, though. But I was sitting there on the camp, and I'm putting flags away because they say the storm is coming. I said, let me see what Alex the Great is doing.
You was in the Speedway?
No, where we're at.
Oh, okay.
AFC.
Oh, okay.
And I was just sitting there, and God said, go see what Alex is doing. And you're walking around calling Daniel. I said, yo, something's going on.
And you guys called the cops?
Here. No, we just came over to try to help.
Okay, well they just found him.
Yeah.
Yep. He was in Hagerstown.
Keep screaming.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's a wall.
That's weird.
Yeah. As long as he's found, that's all that matters.
Yeah. You did get that story though, right? The kid was found?
Yeah,
Okay, 10-4. Alright, what time is it? 3 o'clock? Okay. I'm gonna go holler at Lori real quick. I don't know. I do not know.
He was found.
Alright, so the kid is found. I'm not sure what the exact story on how he got over there is, but climbing on the fire truck probably seemed like the most logical explanation. We'll see what the full story is. Is this the round table over here? AJ leading the meeting over here? Hey Santa. Hey, a couple people was wanting to have like a meeting, like a group everybody involved meeting type of deal. No streams, nothing. Just have a chat. And I was like, well,
you and Lori went to that meeting, stabbed me in the back today while I was going to church.
How so?
That's what the report I got.
How'd we stab you in the back?
I don't know. Said that
I am live right now.
you should be leading the convoy because you got better ideas than anybody here.
I said the lieutenant thing is the reason why you had the authority to kick me out of that meeting yesterday when I was just trying to come.
Lieutenant thing, nothing.
It's just one of those things. It's like when we was at the Hagerstown, right? When the cops showed up, they went to the organizing bus, right? And then they came out. They're like, okay, who's in charge of this group? And you know what we all said? We said everyone. We all are.
It's not the way here.
And it was empowering, dude. That's what we're talking about.
It's not the way it is here.
Okay, well.
It's not the way it is here.
Well, you know, I think we need to have a meeting.
No, I don't give a fuck what you think
Well,
it should be. That's the way it's going to be. If you don't like it, then there's the drive.
There's other people here that think this.
That's fine. Every one of you can live. Because I said that that's the way it's going to be at the very beginning. I've already dealt with a bunch of leadership. I'm not going to deal with it again. The ones that stabbed me in the back when we got there to go into D.C.
Didn't they stab us all in the back?
Yeah, they stabbed me personally in the back because I told them, I made them promise me that they wouldn't do what they did, and they've done it anyway.
I agree.
So
I think they stabbed us all in the back.
Oh, I know they did. Oh, absolutely they did.
So it's not just about you.
I was the one on the stage making the statements.
And I was the one online making the statements.
I understand that. You're conflating the two. You're conflating the two. I'm the one that went national. Everybody knows.
This isn't broadcast nationally? There's 1,100 people watching right now.
Okay, but I'm just telling you, we're not going to run it that way. I'm going to have a board of advisors. I've already made this abundantly clear. I'm going to have a board of advisors, and they're going to advise me. I'm not a tyrant, but you're not going to be one of them because you're an insurrectionist.
How am I an insurrectionist?
You catch me gone, and all
I told you in the meeting when we first talked in the restaurant. I said, hey, look, Grey Wolf was wanting to start an organization with me. And I told you, I was like, I don't agree with the Grey Wolf. I told him I don't want nothing to do with those old organizers.
Grey Wolf's out there looking for somebody to join up with. I think that'd be a good idea.
No, I told him I didn't want nothing to do with anybody that's with those guys.
Come in here and start trying to start stuff in this company. I've had it with people like that.
We the people, man. We the people.
I understand that. This is my organization. This is my organization. I'm solely responsible for it, so I will make the final decision. Everything will rest on my shoulders. If that's the way it's going to be, then I'm going to be solely responsible for it. That's it. I've got some trusted people that have been with me since the very beginning. Those people are my advisors, not you.
All right, y'all. And hey, Santa. Hey, Santa. I got one last question for you. If you're willing to pursue what happened with the fraud on the last organization, then I'll stick with you. The people at home, they need accountability that their dollars didn't go into a fraudulent organization.
I agree with that 110%. But as an organization, we're not going to do that. Now, I am about ready to do a live here with everybody because they're going after me personally. I was willing to take the high road and leave them alone. Now they're attacking my character.
Well, it's not just about your character. It's about everybody at home, dude, that has donated.
Do you understand?
They need accountability.
Me personally.
They're attacking everybody. We were just wanting to have a meeting. That's what it came up, right? And then we started talking about me being an No, I want to bring everybody together and raise our concerns.
You guys can't.
Concerns that we don't have to talk about when you're not here. You see what I'm saying?
You can individually.
And even yesterday, I was like, can we call a community meeting?
I still hold to the fact that this convoy, we have bigger fish to fry than them as a convoy.
There's lots of different topics that need discussed.
I understand that. I am pissed off about some things I've heard too, and I will tell you that there is going to be an audit of their records.
I know there is. Joe's doing it.
There's going to be 2 audits then.
Okay. And do you mind who else is?
No, I'm not going to tell that person's name, but I know there's going to be an audit.
Well, there's going to be lots of audits.
Good.
Because we're all filing petitions to
That's
audit.
the beginning.
Yes.
That's what you do.
That's
Yes.
the beginning.
But you don't need me to back you up on that.
Well,
You
I
don't
think-
need the convoy.
I think the
That's what
people-
I said, you don't need the convoy to back you up on that.
Well, if you asked me to look for attorneys and lawyers, is that not correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
But
if
I've
I'm
done that, I want that for the protection of the people in this convoy.
for what?
In case we get arrested, we need people to represent us.
I agree.
That's what I thought you were talking about.
It is. It's one of the reasons. There's multiple. There's actually like 3 different things on why I would like to utilize attorneys, lawyers, and paralegals.
But you're not going to go around spreading stuff.
I didn't. Listen, Santa. I was trying to have a community meeting to raise.
I call community meetings, not you.
That's why I asked you yesterday to do it. There's people sitting right over there wanting to do one. Hold on, somebody called him crying. I don't like this. Hey, Bob.
I guess we're gonna have to go get your stuff and.
Well,
I
that's
gotta get out of
Frank's.
here at 4. Okay?
That's Frank's.
All right. We're gonna have music out here.
Okay.
Somebody's coming to sing for the group.
Okay. What time is it?
It's 3:15.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to finish that
Yeah, we're
anyway.
not gonna be able to.
Dang it.
Hey, send me that link.
You have to be a member to watch it. They tried taking it down. It's behind what's called a paid wall.
Oh.
So you have to pay to watch it on somebody's website, their private domain, because guidelines of YouTube has torn it down. The fact checkers on it are the fact
That's
checkers.
all we're saying. All right.
They're not even halfway legit. They've used geo-tracking to prosecute people at J6. It's almost down to a couple
So I
feet.
guess me trying to watch it in a federal facility tonight when I'm working isn't going to be a good idea.
Well, you know, as long as you're not on their Wi-Fi, you'd be okay.
What's that?
As long as you're not on their Wi-Fi, you'd be
Yeah.
okay.
Is he listening to you?
No, he's not.
It sounds like he is.
He called me an insurrectionist, and he got all riled up.
What?
He's like, I got a board of advisors, and that's not you. And we'll walk away. I said, listen, dude, we got to have a talk. He's like, oh, you talk about how I'm my back. I was like, yesterday I asked for a community meeting. Did I not? I did. And that's the first thing I said when I came up to him today is, hey, we wanted to have a community meeting. Is that not what the group of like 5 people was just over there talking about?
Isn't that what we have in the mornings? That's community
People
meeting,
don't
right?
feel comfortable. All the
Okay,
cameras,
well, okay.
all the cameras are on.
Okay, well, what? Okay,
People don't feel comfortable in that setting. Remember when we played the
Okay, so
telephone
what do
game?
we do? Have a meeting
With
and
no live stream.
Okay, well, I agree with that. Period.
Okay,
I
well,
mean, not
get Santa
everything
to say
around
something
this
about it.
motherfucker needs to be.
He's
live
like, it's
streamed.
my say. I'm like, dude, you can have the final call, but what's the final call about? We got to raise the concerns first.
Okay, well, he's telling you or advising or whatever you want to call it. If you want to do that,
Hey,
get the lawyer.
was there not about? No, dude, it's more than that, dude. You understand that there was a group of like 4 or 5. That's the reason why I came over here is because everybody's talking about wanting to get a meeting. I wanted to go to DC, and if we're having a meeting, then I'm going to stay. So I was like, okay, we got to get this figured out right now. Did I not? So I came over here. Hey, Santa, let's have a meeting. If you guys want to do something, we got to do it done right now. Time is of the essence. We got to go. Okay? And don't be talking about it. Be about it. If you guys want to call a meeting, call a fucking meeting. Go talk to Santa. Have a meeting. I came over here. Hey, Santa, we got to have a meeting. That's how things should go. Right?
You know, first of all, I don't think it needs to be. We got to have a meeting. I mean, maybe.
I said if they think if they think we need to have a meeting, then we need to talk to them. Okay? There's no sitting around discussing it, all that. No, just go say, hey, we want to have a meeting. That's what I did, and then that happened. People want to spread rumors and shit. No, Santa already knows. I told him, I was like, if I'm going to be part of an organization, I want to be running it.
You're not going to be running it.
All right. Well, what's a lieutenant do? What's that? Are they running the show? Do they have ranked authority to run the show? Look, dude, I don't want to be the founder per se. I just want to make sure that my ideas are acted upon.
Okay, there's a lot of ideas I've got. They're not all going to be acted on.
Well, then why not? Why aren't you bringing them to fruition?
Because my ideas, you ain't live right now, are you?
I am live.
Okay. I can't tell you.
Okay, well, those are not my type of ideas anyways. You know what my ideas are.
I know, and I'm saying, I mean, we're getting,
There's a lot of concerns, man, and he has to, if he wants people to lead him, he's got to answer their questions. That's the whole reason why the last organizers got caught up, because they wasn't answering questions. The questions that they were asked, they did not provide good answers to.
Can we get off of that? Can we just go silent for a second, please?
As soon as I find my
just
letter.
So we can speak. And
all right. 1 second, guys. Listen, I'm gonna talk about this on my live. I want full transparency here because, here's the thing.
Okay, good.
Here's the thing, man. He has to commit. Like, I understand the audits need to happen.
Yes.
Okay. Now, but he has to be willing to commit to pursue something like that if they want people to follow him. And that's what I feel. If I was a donor, if I was spending my, which I have been asking people to donate to peoplesconvoy.org for 2.5 months. Okay. And the people at home that have support for this freedom movement in general against the COVID mandates, they want to know, they want full transparency on what occurred. And Santa was an organizer.
Alex, I get that.
Santa wasn't a quote organizer in the other, like, you know what I'm saying?
He was thrown into a position.
It seems like they chose him as a fucking fall guy or something.
He was thrown into a position. I'm not going to say he was a fall guy. I don't know what. He was thrown into a position. He didn't want it. He didn't want it. It's just. He didn't want it, but he was thrown into a position. Okay.
You have a lighter on you by chance?
No, Alex. But I guess what I'm getting at is, what more do we want at this point than somebody opening an audit? Sounds like 2 audits now, right? Is that what I heard?
Well, Joe's got the paperwork, so everybody can file. Huh? I think Joe's showing the paperwork, whatever.
Okay, so we got to start with that, right?
I agree.
Isn't that?
But he's not willing to encourage the people to do that, as far as I understand, because he doesn't want to pursue it legally. Hey, you got a lighter on you?
Right. Can you reduce the rollies?
Yeah, for now.
I think that's a pretty good start, though, right? I mean, like I said, I'm stupid when it comes to legal stuff. Legality is legal, but you got to start with an audit, which it sounds like that is happening. How long does it take for an audit to happen? We can't be sitting here bogged down. I'm asking an honest question, Alex. You probably know more than I do. How long does it take to have an audit done?
It could be a while.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know.
What, a month? 6 months?
It'd probably be depend on how cooperative the People's Convoy is.
Okay, now let me ask you this. If we're sitting here taking it another step forward before the audit, sitting here making I'm just going to say it, accusations,
No.
because we don't know.
No, we do. We asked to raise. They traveled across this country asking people to join them, donate to them. They had us live streamers.
Okay,
they used us as the outlet to raise their
that's
funds.
That's me and you speaking as non-lawyers.
Okay.
That's me and you speaking as non-lawyers. That's me.
No,
that's
dude.
Me. That's
when you advertise that you're going to end the declaration of national emergency revolving COVID-19 in Washington, D.C., and you're encouraging people to join you, donate to you, and we're specifically looking for $15,000 to rent the Speedway for 30 days, okay, and then you just banned 2-3 days into arriving there. They spent $16,000 on a new domain name. And they were raising $15,000 just for the Speedway. Isn't that a little weird?
That is. No, yes, it is. It is. It is. But I'm saying that's me and you speaking. I mean, I'm not a lawyer or an attorney, whatever the heck you want to call it. Okay? But doesn't it make sense before people start making these accusations, especially if you're going into...
It's not accusations, it's facts, dude. That's the thing. They everything I said was facts, dude. They encouraged people to join, donate. They told us we were going to DC. We never went to DC.
That's facts.
They encouraged everybody to raise
$15,000.
They talked about having the Speedway for 30 days. Okay, and they were raising $15,000 to pay for the Speedway for 30 days. Okay. And then also they spent $16,000 on a domain name. Right after they, was raising $15,000 just for the Speedway, that they decided to cancel the convoy and disband the convoy 2-3 days into being there. Well, I think it was the 4th day, maybe, something like that.
I get it. I guess what I'm getting.
It's all facts, dude.
I know
you put it together, and it's like it sounds weird, but it's all facts. So we're talking about allegations.
It doesn't sound weird. I get it, but I guess what I'm getting at is before. I'm going to say it, accusations. I mean, look, Alex, I believe it. Yeah, there was some shady something going on there, some bullshit at the very least. But before people start making accusations, and actually, don't we need to have this audit first?
He still did not commit to pursuing it legally.
How can you not?
You say
just
like I said,
Alex. How can you commit to pursuing it legally until you got the receipts in front of you?
It's because of the fact they lied. They lied.
Okay.
Lying is fraud.
They lied. Yes, they lied.
They did lie.
I mean, okay,
and I told him, I was like, I understand we have to have the audit first. It's what I said to you from the very beginning.
We've got to have the receipts
in order to actually press charges on them. But we've got the evidence. Well, even then, I mean, that would just strengthen our case. We've got enough evidence with our live streams to go ahead and say, okay, yeah, this is over the line. We record every meeting, okay?
I know.
Now,
is that considered evidence? I mean, okay,
yes.
Yes, okay, I know it is. I mean, okay, maybe I didn't word that right.
I don't know what it would be called for using an individual independent journalist to
what I'm saying is okay,
raise donations.
They made these statements and they did this and they did that, but how easily would it be to say, well, that was just money to, even though they said this is to secure a spot. Dude, I understand it sounds shit, but how easy can that be? Could that be misconstrued as well, no, that really wasn't for that. That was just to get the convoy back to DC, or back to Hagerstown, like we said.
They were making statements about us having that location for a while, okay?
Yes.
And
needing the, what was it?
They're blaming it on us causing a disturbance. No, they caused the disturbance.
They caused it by
disbanding the convoy. By raising money, not showing the contract of the payments made.
Apparently, the way they wormed out of that was saying it was a verbal. It was a verbal agreement.
A verbal agreement, invoice.
So see, that's going to be.
So here's the thing.
Just like I said, I'm not an attorney. I'm not a.
They said last gas stop. They said no more gas. They advertised us being in that location for a while, and they disbanded 4 days into it. We did not go to D.C. They lied on multiple fronts. They lied about Chris Marston, right? There's people that will testify that Chris Marston was walking around in Hagerstown the first time we was there talking about if you get arrested, we got legal representation for you, yada, yada, yada. Okay, no. I asked Marcus on numerous different occasions why Chris Marston was only in charge of the money, why we had no legal plan of action. Okay, all of these things is fraud. It's lies, dude. Okay? So we don't need just an audit to prove fraud here. I've got emails from Chris Marston where he lied to me about a legal plan of action.
Okay, well, how about if he's... I mean, I want to be...
We need to be fully transparent.
Okay, all right. What if you get all this evidence that you got, we compile it, and have that evidence, and then we bring it forward without a... I mean, I don't know what you're looking for.
Santa's worried about his reputation. That's what he just said again. He said they're going to come down on me. I told him, I was like, when the cops came out of that RV, they said, who's in charge of this group? We said, we all are. We're all in charge.
I get that.
It was empowering. Everybody felt empowered.
It was empowering.
It was empowering.
It was empowering. You're
yes.
absolutely right.
And they don't want, if we're all in charge, who are they going to file paperwork on? If one person's in charge, they're going to hold him responsible, right? For the most part. I mean, if somebody's breaking the law within here, you know, of course, right? But I mean, look at Ottawa. Look who was in jail the longest? The organizers. Okay, are they going to want to do the paperwork?
Ridge, Big Red.
Are they going to do the paperwork on 100? And if more people show up, maybe thousands of people. I mean, when we was first in Hagerstown, there was like over 7,000 vehicles, maybe even close to 10,000 vehicles at one point. I don't know. I mean, I know we was like 7,000 going through like.
Okay, well, I guess what I'm trying to get at is if this evidence can be compiled in the audit. I mean, like I said, I have no idea how long this audit takes. Is this a week thing? Is it a month? Is it 6 fucking months? I mean, I don't know. I don't know, Alex. I'm just saying, if all this can be compiled and there is that evidence, then yeah, I would think.
Carl, my audio is live. Anyways.
But I'm saying, man, I mean, I don't know what kind of commitment you're looking for if there's really no basis other than emotion. And there is a lot on everybody, okay?
Like I told you, man.
Do I think the American people got fucked over? Yes.
You know what he told me? Listen. He put me in charge of finding attorneys and lawyers. He just admitted to that, right? Okay. And then 5 minutes before that, he says, "I've got a board of advisors, and that's not you." Okay, well, what the fuck am I? Okay.
You're a part of the.
No, I'm not. I'm an independent journalist.
Okay.
And I'm here to help. And if they don't want to accept my help and bring me to the table, it's like I said yesterday. There's people out here that just all they do is sit around all day, and they're lieutenants. And the lieutenants, that rank is what gave him the authority to kick me out of that meeting yesterday. I don't care if they were talking about other subjects.
Who are you talking about? People that just
there was like 20. There's just like 20 people in there, and you know, I haven't even talked to half of them.
Does that mean that they haven't been doing something?
They might have been, right? But a lot of people, they just sit around. Like, look, I mean, I'm trying to figure shit out. I got the fucking. I helped you with the kitchen all morning. I was the only one.
I know.
I'm the only one to set up that. I'm the only one to set up the projector.
You help all through this thing, Alex. I mean, you've been doing your thing as far as the independent journalism and live streaming,
and trying to involve people at home. That's been my major focus.
But I mean, as far as saying, oh, there's people that just sitting around doing nothing and they were part. No, I mean, there's a lady that was in there and she's very low key, silent about it. But when we was back in Hagerstown, I mean, she was like kitchen duty every morning. Okay, but this lady has connections as far as with locals and the people, and she stepped up. And even though she was over here, like some of the places we stopped that were good, so to speak, that were better than some of the places we stopped, she was responsible for that. And I didn't know that.
I came over here looking for a community meeting. Are we doing a community meeting or not?
Alex, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna go talk to Lori. Call me a insurrectionist. What's that? Okay, you can get out, can't you? Huh? Okay, I'm gonna close my door. You'll have room to get out.
Let's go to the meeting. Alex, do not go over there and start popping off, please. Okay?
We're having a meeting.
Lori, we're having a meeting over here.
Want to go over there?
Are we doing live streams over here or no? Okay, y'all wait in the car. Hold on. This is what we wanted. We wanted a meeting off camera. I'll let you know how it goes. This convoy is over for me. I'm leaving. They'd have no respect. They want to call me an insurrectionist. They're disrespectful. People have questions. Listen. People have questions and they deserve answers to those questions. And when people refuse to answer questions, it shows a lack of transparency. You know, when a problem arises, you have to deal with it right then, right? You just have to. You have to do it. When we call meetings, there's should be Q&A. Okay, this isn't a one-man band. Okay, no, that's not how this works. It's we the people or it's nothing. That I'm not doing this dictatorship shit with Santa. No. You know who has a lack of transparency? The trolls that are sending robots to my chat right now. There's people in the comments trying to tear this apart, trying to feed on the negativity. Look, I'm going to DC. I'm going to talk to Joe. Oh, here's Simon right now, actually. Hey, Simon. I am. I'm getting ready to head that way right now. Okay. Yes. Yes, I am. Yep. I'm gonna stay there tonight, and then I'm done, dude. Santa is not it for me, dude. He's running it like a dictatorship. He doesn't let anybody talk. He likes to, yeah, dude. Like when I called for a community meeting 2 times, so we could express our concerns, and I was talking about my concerns with Lori this morning, and Santa says that I'm an insurrectionist for talking behind his back. No, it's the same concerns that I've already talked to him about. I've already raised these concerns to him, and Lori has other concerns. There's other people with concerns. There was right before I went up and talked to him just now, there was like 4 or 5 people talking about we wanted to have a meeting and express our concerns, right? And like no live streams, right? Just like sit down and have a chat, and everybody should have the opportunity to speak. Well, he doesn't give the opportunity to speak. It's his way or the highway, and I'm not rolling with that. That's not how I roll. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to come back up that way anyways tomorrow. So I'll give you a ride back. You already have a place there tonight, right? I was gonna say, all right. Yeah, I'll drop you off. That's all I'm doing now, and I'm gone after that. Okay, is Joe still with you? Okay. Ask Joe. Can I talk to Joe real quick? Okay. Hey Joe, I was wondering if I could get the form for people to sign out for the sign up for the audit against the previous organization. The main reason I've been pissing Santa off is because I've been wanting him to commit to pursuing the fraud that just happened. We don't need an audit. I mean, yes, that will strengthen a case, but we already know what's going on, man. And if you're that blind and you're not willing to commit for the people at home, the thousands and thousands of people that have donated and got caught in the web of fraud, if you're not willing to stand up for those people and garner their support, and if we're out here fighting for them, right, they have to know we're out here fighting for them, and that their money is going to go towards something that is beneficial and going to be productive, right? I don't know. So that's, I mean, my whole thing with these organizers from day one is getting a legal plan of action around. And if he puts me in charge of finding attorneys and lawyers and doesn't expect me to utilize their skill set, especially for the major incidents that just happened, he's not willing to commit to that, he didn't want to do it at all, then I'm sorry, like that's a problem for me, right? And I can't back that. And he wants to run things like a dictatorship. Like, he had a lieutenant meeting yesterday, and I hopped out the car, like I didn't even know what was going on, but I was wanting to talk to Santa about collecting the evidence from the live streamers and stuff on getting evidence around to support our claims and hammer these guys. And he wasn't willing to do that, and they were having a lieutenant's meeting, and they ended up kicking me out, talking about, oh, you're distracting from the subject. I'm like, that's fine, but why are we not talking about this, and why are you rejecting this, right? Like it's this remember Joe, remember when the cops showed up yesterday, and they came out they first went and talked to the organizers in the bus, and then they came out and they were like, okay, who's in control of this group? And we were all like, we all are. And you remember that? Yeah, and it was empowering, was it not? Yeah, man. So like, running this shit like a dictatorship has just got everybody depressed. Nobody feels like they're being heard, and especially me, man. Nobody takes me seriously. I don't even know, dude. They're down one now because I'm done with them. But I don't even know, man. There's been lots of people that are still here that are leaving. Just haven't left yet. They're just sticking around to see what the plan is, really. And then there's a few that are staying. You see the numbers. I mean, you're there. But yeah, I'm just not down with that kind of funk, man. I'm not gonna be. He called me an insurrection. It's like yesterday in that lieutenant meeting. I was like, okay, well, can we have a community meeting off stream so we can all discuss our issues and our concerns? And he wasn't willing to even commit to that. And then he called one without even telling me just a little bit ago. And not himself, at least somebody else had to come tell me that they were having a meeting. And oh, he was debunking the Proud Boys claim again, something he already said in the meeting the other day about how he didn't have Proud Boys waiting to defend us in DC. And he was going over Yeah, how he did not. He was worried about his reputation, this, his reputation, that. I was like, nah, dude, like, all of our reputations have been diminished. The people at home that have donated, reputations have been diminished, right? We're all affected by this. It's not about you, Santa. It's not about you, Santa. Like, I'm sorry, like, I want to feel for the guy, but I'm not rolling with that juju. Anyways, I wanted to get the audit form. Is there any way you could email that to me, Joe? Okay, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna write that down, okay? Okay, what is it again? IRS. Okay, 413909. Okay. It's 413 or just 13? Just 1 3. 9 0. Okay. I'm gonna how long are you guys gonna be there? Joe and okay. I'm gonna text Simon the address, or unless Simon, are you just gonna walk around or? Okay, I'm gonna call. Keep your eye on your phone. I'm gonna call you when I get a little closer, and bro, like, I'm just what I'm gonna do, bro. If you don't mind, I know you probably already paid for your room, but I've got a double bed, and I'm not sure if Lori's coming or not. I don't know. I'll have to call Lori. Because yeah, I just left. I was like, I'm not dealing with the attitude there and the power tripping. So. You should just come stay at my hotel because it's like a lot closer to. So after we're done, do you have anything over there at that place you're at? Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come straight to the park, and I've already got the room reserved, and then we'll just go over to wherever you're staying, grab your stuff, and head to the hotel. Does that sound okay with you? You just stay at my hotel? Right. We'll do that. I'm saying we'll do that for a little bit, and then once we're done, we'll go get your stuff and head over to my hotel because it's a lot closer to wherever these guys are gonna be. So and that way we don't have to do a bunch of running around in the morning, you know. I'll tell you that in a bit, but because I'm live right now. So 10-4 doggy. Okay. 10-4. Alright, I'll text you when I'm there. Or getting closer, I'll call you. Alright. Okay, bye. Yo, if it's buffering for you, I think it's probably because the, I don't know, it says I got 24 frames per second. Oh, it does. Okay, here we go. Yep, it is doing it. It is. I'm on the move. Hold on. Hey, somebody thinks I'm running from the fight. I'm literally going to Washington, D.C. to protest right now. I'm literally going to Washington, D.C. to protest right now. How am I running from the fight? The fight is in Washington, D.C. You know what a leader does? They lead by example. That's what Simon and Joe are doing in D.C. right now. They're leading by example. That's where we should all be. Santa isn't willing to pursue a legal action against the previous organizers, but yet he wants me to canvass for attorneys and lawyers. It doesn't make any sense. How can I in good conscience not say something about that? I'm not going to shut up about it and look the other way. Yes, Santa called me an insurrectionist for raising concerns about these exact same things. I've been talking about attorneys and lawyers since day one of Hagerstown. Nothing has changed. I almost got kicked out for talking about attorneys and lawyers like two weeks into Hagerstown when the People's Convoy started. These guys aren't interested in a legal plan of action, and that concerns me. He's not, listen, if he's interested in exposing the government for fraud, he should be interested in exposing the previous organizers for fraud. You understand? If he's interested in pursuing the politicians and the government for fraud and the violations of our rights, then he should be interested in pursuing the previous organizers for fraud and violating our rights. It's full transparency, y'all. Look, this is what needs to happen. We need a legal plan of action for lots of different things. To teach people. When I asked everybody I had to educate Santa what the 10th Amendment was. He had an interview the other day and his mods came to me for talking points. It's not how I roll. You're either going to respect what I have to say or you're not going to hear it. I'm gone. Guys, I started my own website. AlexGlasgow.com. Tonight I'm going to be working on that website. I secured the website and the domain. I'm working on that website. Santa wants to call me an insurrectionist, but then yet say, oh, we all need to work together. We all need to work together. Everybody, keep your leadership. Keep your fundraising. It's all these organizations need to work together. Well, you know what? All of us live streamers are separate entities. And the last organizers took advantage of each one of these live streamers out here and took advantage of everybody at home that these live streamers encouraged to donate to a fraudulent organization. There's more people listening to me right now than there was listening in that meeting. And I'll tell you what, people need full transparency. What am I contacting attorneys and lawyers for if they're not willing to utilize what I'm seeking out? For when people get arrested, okay? Well, nobody's gotten arrested yet, so what are we contacting attorneys and lawyers for? Listen, we want to develop a plan to teach people how to represent themselves. I told him this. Tony and Teresa out of Santa Cruz County, Mike Mattingly, funkyfathers.com, their whole team has been working on this. Palmdale County won their freedoms back. Okay, they have a template to fight back on the Palmdale Freedom Coalition. Okay, these guys are fighting it in a court of law and they're winning. Why aren't we doing that? It needs to happen. Even if we have to represent ourselves while doing it, we need to educate ourselves. I did leave Douglas. I left. He insulted me one too many times, and I got up and I left. Somebody says lawyers are expensive. Yeah, well, that's why we're asking for pro bono lawyers. It seems like money is the root of all evil, right? And if these lawyers and attorneys and paralegals, if they're not doing it out of the kindness of their heart, then they're not doing it for the right reasons. If they're doing it for money instead of the American people, then they're not doing it for the right reasons. Okay? Santa expects, and these other organizers, they expect everybody to volunteer for them. And then they insult them when they raise concerns. I'm done with it. I'll start my own thing. I can run my own organization, guys. I already have been. I've been running my own YouTube channel, and I've been a professional fire dancer for 7 years. Okay, I've been doing my own thing, creating my own videos, my own content, right? I've been doing this for a while, right? Representing myself. I've been a lead technician in wind for 2 years, running crews, managing staff. Okay, I can do this. It's not that hard. It's time consuming. It takes a team to make it for sure. But it's not out of my realm of capability. And when I asked him if he was going to be pursuing legal representation, he said, do it yourself. Do it yourself. And then he wants to get mad at me. I don't know who I can trust right now. I really don't. I don't think anybody at that round table with GWT, I don't think anybody there was, well, maybe Mudpig. I didn't listen to the whole speech. I didn't listen to everything that I heard. But everybody there is just as concerned, and they were making some harsh accusations last night. I don't know who to trust. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to dedicate my services and my time to somebody who's not willing to appreciate them. Call it how I see it, guys. I'm not willing to let bullshit slide under the rug. No, Sam believes in what he has to say. MM says, why wouldn't you have legal representation unless you're leading people to the slaughter? We already were led to the slaughter by our previous organizations. They failed at their mission. They lied. They lied and they lied. For that comment, y'all are going crazy in this chat here. I wanted to say something else about that comment. Where was it? Yeah, he says, why wouldn't you have legal representation unless you're leading people into slaughter? Yeah, we are already led into slaughter by the previous organizers, and that's why we need to address that in a legal sense. We don't need just an audit. We need to prepare the evidence on that and provide it to the people that are watching at home. And not only the people watching at home, but the authorities. We have to fight this in smart, y'all. Like, listen, if there's accountability that needs had from our previous organizers, then it needs to be had. If there's accountability that needs to be had from our corrupt politicians, then it needs to be had. I bought a website, alexglasgow.com. It's under construction. We're going to try to get something up on that website to teach people how to represent themselves, right? put something together, explain our rights, right? Maybe try to use it to organize rallies, like real protests, right? Explain what we need people to do when contacting their senators and their elected officials. It's notice an opportunity and contractual agreement. And also forcing them, to do their job and get on a record. But the main thing is notice an opportunity and contractual agreement. I'm the only one out here that's pushing that and making people understand that's what's going on. I know they're trying to keep it simple, but people need to understand fully in their rights and how to represent themselves and what we're looking for. That's why when I first started the demand the response thing, I asked people to say it out loud. I was like, hey, when you remember somebody's name, wouldn't you agree that saying it out loud helps you remember it? Yeah, okay. So I asked them, I was like, what do we do when contacting our senators? You guys remember that? I did it for a couple days straight. Because it's important. People need to be educated. When Santa broke down in that meeting the other day, I looked at him and I said, we are magistrates. He handed me the phone, or the megaphone. I asked everybody, I was like, do you guys know what the 10th Amendment is? Do you guys know? No, I'm asking you guys a question. Do you guys know? No, we don't know. Nobody knew what the 10th Amendment was. We need to be educated. Knowledge is power. We need to know what authority we're acting on. I'm going to show y'all the emails from Chris Marston tonight. Maybe in the morning. We'll see. I might prep tonight and then do a podcast in the morning with all the evidence I have on my laptop. And also, the emails from Chris Marston. I'm going to show you the email that I prepped to canvass for lawyers and attorneys. I'm going to show you all the setup that I had for contacting the media blast. We've got PDFs, clickable, downloadable documents. You can copy paste all the contact information and the uniform message while reaching out to media outlets. Like, I've got a lot of things to show y'all. We're going to put some stuff like that up on the website. Right now I'm going to DC. I'm going to go protest like we should be doing. I don't care if I'm out there with just Simon. We're going to go talk to as many people as we can, hand out flyers. Simon printed out some new flyers about the WHO, and we're going to go pass them out and talk to people. Yeah, I'm going to DC. This is where we should be. We should be in DC. This is where the fight is, in DC. It's not in a parking lot. It's not with me. The fight is not with me. The fight is not with me. It's with these corrupt politicians. It's with the corrupt organizers that just ran the People's Convoy into the ground. Somebody said it's only been 24 hours, relax. Look, here's the thing. There is limited time to act. We've only got so many supplies. We've only got so many people out here that have been... Listen, we've been at this for almost 3 months. Okay, people have lives. All right, there's lots of people out there that are concerned about getting back to their lives. We have to know that what we're doing has grit and has teeth, okay, and balls to stand up and do something, right? I'm going to show y'all what I've been up to tonight. I'm going to show it all to you guys and girls and all the patriots. We're going to show you. What I'm doing has grit. What I'm doing has teeth. If y'all are looking for instant gratification, then go watch other people. Okay, it might take me a little bit to get it all together, but if y'all don't support me, then I don't know what you're doing here. I put a lot into this. I put a lot of time, effort, thought into how to make corrections and put these convoys on track, but nobody seems. It seems like I'm the only one that's talking about attorneys, lawyers, and paralegals. For months, it seems like I'm the only person that talks about them. Only person. I haven't heard nobody else really talk about them at all. I haven't. So, everybody watching, Joe recommends everybody that donated to the People's Convoy needs to go and file an IRS 13909. Everybody that donated to the People's Convoy, file for an IRS 13909. Okay? If you donated to the People's Convoy at thepeoplesconvoy.org, then go file for an IRS 13909. That's for an audit form, so we can audit the crap out of the People's Convoy. And so that you can get the recommendations that you deserve. That's an IRS 13909. Go check that out. Make sure that's the right form for me. I'm pretty sure I heard him correctly. See, Santa wants to talk about timing. They're all like, oh, Alex, it's about timing. Okay, so I come up with a legitimate concern in a private meeting, right? This is what happened. Hold on. He wants to talk about timing. Then he comes up when I have 1,200 people watching and calls me an insurrectionist for having concerns and talking about my concerns. When I had called for a community meeting multiple times so we could talk about my concerns as a whole and get everybody's opinion and have we the people involved with the decision making of this process. Okay? everybody should have a say. Shouldn't be a dictatorship. The other day during the meeting, he says, "This is not a democracy." He said that in the meeting the other day. Kind of rubbed me the wrong way, not gonna lie. And I'm not riding with that. Nope. I wish I had a semi-truck and a big burly beard. People let me speak on stage. Then people, all they care about is, oh, who's on stage? Who do I follow? You know, it's funny because people don't see it. All the people in that convoy didn't even know what the freaking 10th Amendment was. Santa didn't even understand what I was talking about. I had to explain the 10th Amendment to Santa. And you know what? Marcus didn't know about it either. I asked Scott the same questions. What kind of legal authority do we have, right? Marcus Summers or whatever, Sommers. He didn't have those answers. Seems like they're all in it just a power trip. And you know, it's funny. People will power trip even when money is not involved. People get all googly-eyed and think they're important. No, you're just a regular individual, man. All these people coming up, oh, it's a leader. It's a leader in the gun. No, we're all Americans. We all have a say here. It wouldn't surprise me if there was some type of connection there, Jenny Smith. I have my eyes open. All I'm going to say is there was a little bit of acting done by Santa before we left. He said, oh, we streamed the meeting on purpose just to confuse the helicopters and the feds and see how they'd react. And then the next day we staged up. He had everybody turn on their cameras just to shut them off, just to act like we were leaving. I'm not about that. I'm not about acting. I'm about action. You know, another thing is too, y'all, like when I talk about how Ricky Bobby, you guys remember Ricky Bobby? That kid premeditated, get it, mind you, I do not agree with what he did. He premeditated it. That's where I told him, I was like, dude, you effed up. You shouldn't have pre-meditated talking at a turn like that. But I mean, when you're releasing information about where the convoy is going on a rumor, we don't need more rumors, right? So that's why I told him that. I told Ricky that. I was like, look, dude, you deserved it. You deserved you premeditated. But here's the thing. When he spoke, was like, oh, we got a potential location. We got a potential location, and everybody was like, oh, he doesn't speak for us. He doesn't represent us. He doesn't represent us. Kick him out. Kick him out. He doesn't represent us. But yet, they've had reservations about Santa for weeks. They said that since day one, he's been trying to hijack the convoy. But yet, they allowed him to speak. Doesn't make any sense. There's something super weird here. Terms like the Proud Boys, the blame on the Proud Boys, and insurrectionists, those terms come from the left. Those terms come from the left. That's the left's talking points. So we're on our way to DC to protest like a true activist would. Right? Maybe I can raise some funds to get a permit out here. Wouldn't that be hilarious if your boy pulled a permit to have an actual protest in DC? Wouldn't that be hilarious? I think it'd be beneficial as well, not just funny. But this is what we came here to do. We came here to have our voices heard and spread awareness and to protest our government. Not the shark around the beltway. You need insurance to pull a permit? Oh, okay. Is that fact? I don't know. I've never tried to pull a permit before. Do you guys know? I mean, I had to look it up. Do you guys need insurance to pull a permit? It would make sense that an organization would have to be pulling the permit. I don't know. Oreo can talk down all he wants. I didn't call myself an insurrectionist. Santa was in the meeting talking about integrity and people were trying to attack his reputation. That's what Santa said. Santa was like, people are trying to attack me and ruin my reputation. And I spoke up and I said, you just called me an insurrectionist. All right, let's respect the integrity of other people's reputations. You understand? Like, look, I've done nothing but try to help. And if these people don't see that, then they're the ones that are insurrecting. Okay? I wouldn't be surprised if Oreo was a plant, if he's talking crap like that. He always likes to stir up drama. He hasn't followed through on anything he said he was going to help me with. He was talking down in the meeting. He was trying to get me to stop talking. No. You don't call me an insurrectionist. Talk about stupidity, bringing stupidity. Santa said I brought stupidity to the conversation. When talking about representing the people at home that need the representation, whether it be holding the previous organizers accountable and our politicians, right? And the DC Metro Police, right? People at home, they want results. People at home, they want results. They don't want this dilly-dally, no plan of action crap. Right, but Nana, would we need a permit to protest down there with like a large group of people, like, or how does that work? Texas girl, is that you need a permit for large groups of people or what? Big D says, Alex, buddy, take the day off, regroup, and don't let the bots get you worked up. Yeah, well, those bots are currently the previous organizers and the leadership that is the Santa Claus, Mr. David, not wanting to listen to what I have to say. And not only that, but there's a lot of people. The reason why I went up to him and asked for another meeting, because there's a lot of people with concerns, and I was the only one that has the balls to go ask for a meeting. It's like, look, why are we sitting around talking about it when we could just organize it, right? It's about action, not acting. If you need questions answered, then ask them. If they're not willing to give them to you, then that's a problem. And that's what I did. And if the answers don't satisfy you, then leave. And that's what I did. I'm tired of it. I'm not going to support it any longer. I don't know what Santa's doing with the money that he was giving, but he should be keeping all of his receipts. Kathy Richards, that's because there's an orchestrated cyber attack on drama like this. They try to exploit these negative things as much as they possibly can. I think Mudpig's heart's in the right spot. I think he's been hurt and confused, just like a lot of people out here. Mudpig's been one of those people that I feel like I actually trust. I kind of felt bad when he went to the round table with some of those other people that had nothing but bad things to say. Look, y'all, we need the solutions, okay? If people aren't willing to find the solutions and utilize the resources to find those solutions, then they're not fighting the fight, if you ask me. This is a multifaceted approach. There's got to be layers to this. We cannot expect a head-on confrontation to work. We got to have backup plans. We got to know what kind of authority and how to speak to the cops and how to represent ourselves under that authority if we do get arrested, because there is no legal representation at the moment. J6 was meant to scare the crap out of people, and they successfully did it. Blows my mind. We've got doctors. Where's the attorneys and lawyers and paralegals at? That's what I've been saying since day one. Not only was I trying to help find the kid, somebody said something about Alex was trying to help find the kid. Yeah, I was. I also have been organizing the lawyers, attorneys, the media blast, the projector, right? Getting people educated, right? Educating Santa myself. Okay, we spent 2 hours at a restaurant the other day so I could speak to him and help him understand the legal authority to the best of my ability that we would have if push came to shove in the legal sense. Okay. I'm not gonna be talked to like a child. Or a terrorist, for that matter. Is David willing to go to jail? David's not in DC right now, parked. Is he really willing? We'll see. I'm not following that. I told him, I was like, if you're willing to get the accountability for what just happened with the previous organization, then I would follow you. He did not want to do that. He continued to insult me in the private meeting, and it's all about him. Oh, my reputation this, my reputation that. We have to have integrity and respect people's reputations, right? Well, you'd have called me an insurrectionist and told me that I was bringing stupidity to the meeting when talking about legal representation and getting accountability for the fraud and the lies that the previous organizers just committed. And the people watching right now are the ones that got impacted the most by that. Actually, you know what? I don't even know if that's... You know what? I don't even know. I think the people here, the people that have been traveling for 3 months have been impacted the most. And I'm not the only one. So there needs to be accountability had. There has to be exposure. There has to be clarification. There has to be closure. And we don't need just an audit to start that process. We can start that process right now and get the accountability to the people by organizing the evidence we have against that organization. Lawyers cost money if you pay them. There's things called pro bono and contingency fees. And again, if these lawyers and attorneys aren't doing it out of the goodness of their heart, then they're not doing it for the right reasons. If they're doing it for money instead of freedom, then they're not doing it for the right reasons. They need to be fighting for the American people, not a paycheck. Their skill sets are needed right now. We are at war. This is war. They are coming for our kids. They are coming for our freedoms. They are coming for our medical bodily autonomy. They're coming for the digital world. This is informational warfare. It's biological warfare. It's chemical warfare. It is spiritual warfare. Thank you, Best Butcher. Is that the legit? Is that for the audit? Best Butcher. Hey, Eric, is that for the audit? That link you just posted? Yeah, it looks like I'm going into a storm right now. I think I might even give Mudpig a call and see what he's got planned. I feel like Mudpig is somebody I could trust. Ellie says, Alex has personally done more for this convoy than all these, quote, organizers, end quote, combined. Ha, thank you. Yeah, I've been trying. We got this traffic jam here. I bet you Simon's probably wondering how far I am out. Let me see here. What we're gonna do. Oh yeah, a couple things here. Okay, so I'm gonna pin that. Audit form that Eric kindly put in the chat up to the top. If you all donated money to the People's Convoy, I would like you guys to fill out this form I just pinned to the top of the chat. If y'all donated and need accountability for the and peace of mind, help audit the People's Convoy. I think everybody should. It's clear cut. You know, there's obviously a lot of lies and malicious activity that has gone on. I think an audit is certainly necessary. My pig said he was going back to work. Yeah, that might end up be what I do, to be completely honest with you. Like I said, I'm giving up $100K a year, $100,000 a year in the wind industry to be out here fighting for y'all's freedoms. Where's it gotten me? I don't think these are the right groups to be working with. I think that there's other avenues out there. You know, I'd like to, everybody at home, I'd like to go to California and talk with Tony and Teresa, Mike Mattingly's friends. They're the ones building the program to help people represent themselves against this tyrannical overreach. They've been serving courts with papers for 20 plus years. They're the ones that Chris Marston tried ripping the idea off as a lie to get me to stop talking about attorneys and lawyers. I'm going to show you all those emails. I'm going to show you the email that I built to canvas for attorneys and lawyers. That's going to happen in the next 24 hours. I'm going to show it. And, you know, what I would like to do is go to California and meet with Tony and Teresa and have myself educated. Maybe I'll even enroll into law school. I don't know about that. We'll see. Might take a couple classes, but that's about it. And just try to get educated a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little bit more, and talk to people that actually know things in the legal realm, right? Again, with the People's Convoy, we have not seen an attorney and a lawyer up on stage at all. At all. Maybe Chris Marston, but he's only in charge of the finances. No legal plan of action by the previous organizers. And then Santa wants me to canvas for attorneys and lawyers, but isn't willing to utilize that skill set to pursue the fraud and the accountability that everybody that's been involved with this convoy needs, and everybody at home that has donated and spent lots of time watching us live streamers and getting emotionally invested into this movement just to see the organizers throw it away. Yeah, Oreos, he's interested in bad press. He said it yesterday. He's interested in bad press. He's not interested in pursuing this in the same ways that I am. He said it yesterday. It's on my stream. I heard him say it myself, and when I rewatched my stream. He's like, I love bad press. So, Oreo, if you're listening, there's no time to be neutral and greedy, right? This is about everybody having a voice. This is about creating a plan of action that makes sense. Okay? This is about way bigger issues than Santa's reputation. This is not about Santa's reputation. If we are all the leaders of this convoy, again, if we are all the leaders, right? If we all have a say, then they can't pick apart Santa being a proud boy, because we're all leaders. We're all Americans. And they can't play off of, oh, this convoy is led by a proud boy. This is a proud boy's convoy. No, this is an American convoy. This is people that are concerned about the response to COVID-19. This has nothing to do with Santa's reputation. Okay? Calling meetings talking about, oh, my reputation this, my reputation that. We all need integrity. And okay, well, you just called me an insurrectionist and bringing stupidity to a meeting when I was raising questions about attorneys and lawyers and getting everybody at home the accountability that they need. No, I'm not playing that stupidity card. Okay? You don't hear me out here not trying to find solutions. All right? When I'm streaming and somebody has a concern, I address it. I address it. I'm about action, not acting. And that's why I'm heading into DC right now. I'm headed into a storm to get there. And we're going to go meet up with Simon, a true patriot. Yeah, I know Santa was on the TPC team before it was dissolved. That's another reason why I have my reservations and wonder why he doesn't want to call him out. And why did they allow him to speak about parking in DC and then all of a sudden it was a problem? That's what the initial organizers wanted to do when we first got to Hagerstown, was park in DC. So why are they having a problem? Why would they allow him to speak if they are having those reservations? They waited to the day they were going to disband it and they blew it out. Oh, we just got phone. No, you didn't just get phone calls. Sounds like more lies. Prove it. Prove it. I challenge Grey Wolf and GWT333, and I challenge Marcus and Chris Young and Scott. I challenge them all to produce the evidence that suggests that Santa was hijacking this movement as a Proud Boy member. Produce the evidence. Sounds like just a way that they can break it up and relieve themselves of accountability. That's what it sounds like. All I'm saying is that could be a possibility, right? Unless they're willing to be transparent and they're not buddy-buddy, he should be just as pissed off as everybody else that wants the accountability from him. But not willing to commit to pursuing that in a legal manner is very concerning to me. He didn't want us protesting the organizers yesterday about the fraud and lies that they produced for 2.5 months. But he expects us to protest the corrupt government? And they don't even know what the 10th Amendment is? Come on. Come on, wake up. I have no idea, Kathy, why he's willing to let that go. If he doesn't see the lies and the fraud, then he's protecting them. He left out of here, said he wasn't returning to the property, yada, yada, yada. Guess what happened? He ended up coming back to the property. So he should be just as pissed off at these organizers as everybody else and want just as much accountability. He says he wants accountability from the government, but does he want accountability from the people that just screwed over the same people that he expects to support him? It's not how this works. Yeah, things just don't add up. Jay, if you're listening, email your number to this email. I'm typing it in right now. Emailing me your phone number at that one. I'll call you on my other phone. Big D, I'll give an update to Maverick. He seems like he enjoys facts and plans of actions. I'm gonna turn this to the left here. Okay, that wasn't so bad, was it? That was a good one. So we're 39 minutes from getting to where we need to be. We're gonna go hang out with Simon. Hopefully he's not getting rained on too hard. Simon's up here protesting like a true patriot. And by the way, everybody talking about the supply trailer with the AFC, I'm certain, I checked out some of the videos, it looks like that's a completely different trailer. We'll have to wait to make sure. I do plan on maybe hitting up the AFC and seeing what they have to say. Son Honey, what's up? What about the channel? What is it? What'd you say, Son Honey? You said the channel creator. What are you referring to, Son Honey? Papa Page says, I love Simon. You are right about Simon. This is Joe in the red truck. Joe in the red truck. Oh, okay. Hello, Joe. Hold on, I'm gonna call Simon right now. Hey, is everything okay? Just around the memorial? Just can't use a sound amplification device in that area that you're in. Okay, so that's interesting. What the decimal limit? So that sounds like it's bullcrap. Okay, well, you remember you have to be under a certain decibel limit. Well, you know that I know that that's the legal grounds there. Even if he didn't say nothing about it. If I was you, I'd just keep it about half volume, because that's about where the correct decibel limit is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll be there in about 30 minutes. Okay, and how far away? You said you're just a mile down the road where your stuff's at. Okay. Is it raining? Okay. There's like a... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No worries. I will be here. I'll be there soon. All right, buddy. We'll see you soon. Bye. There was a dry storage trailer and there was a reefer trailer. And the reefer trailer, Scott just like took off with it, wouldn't let us get any of the supplies. We got some cases of water out of that reefer trailer, and that was about it. And then he took off with it, and didn't care. Left everything behind. We had to clean up the whole mess. If anybody would like to audit the People's Convoy, if you donated money and would like to participate in an audit with the People's Convoy, you can click on the link that is pinned to the top of my chat. I'm heading down to Washington, D.C. to hand out flyers and talk to people with Simon, a true patriot. Joe from First Responder Media was down there the majority of the day hanging out with Simon. So much respect to those two gentlemen for getting out in the fight. You know, what I would like to do is honestly maybe even just drive to California and have a meeting with Tony and Teresa and work on a program to help people represent themselves and get it up on a website. Help them finalize it. Look for attorneys and lawyers. I've got a format for a media blast that does not require people to be present with me at the time, so I can recruit people that would like to participate, and we can hopefully get a larger audience contacting attorneys and lawyers. Maybe we can start a class action against Joe Biden too. I don't know. To talk to them and see what our options are. I'm really saddened that none of these people that have raised money to represent the people at home, like you guys, have worked this out yet. Why should I be the one that has no funding, being the one that goes and tries to do the most? I bought my own website domain, y'all. I'm gonna be starting my own website. Whether or not I file for a 501(c) or a members only association, I'm not too sure yet. We'll have to just play it by ear. Joe is leaving, but I don't think Simon is. Joe's getting ready to leave. Simon's going to stick behind. That's what I understand. I'm going to give Simon a ride back to those guys tomorrow. What do y'all think? Y'all think that I should drive to California and start working on a plan of action to help people represent themselves? Do y'all think that's something I should do? We just came back from California. Maybe I'll fly there. I don't know. You guys want to sponsor that? You guys think that would be a good idea? Didn't even hear him coming. Son, honey, I already talked to Simon on the phone just a second ago. Yeah, Simon's on the same page. He's going to be waiting for me to come up there. If the plans change, he'll let me know. Daniel Nicole says, it's a great idea. I can help make calls if need be. Just let me know how to boogie and I'll dance. Well, we got to boogie towards fundraising. I don't know how else to put it. We had to raise some funds to get me out there and get a meeting with Mike. You know, honestly, I'm going to call Mike real quick. I think Tony is out of state right now, so, oh wait, do I have Mike's number on the spare phone? I don't think I do. Let me look. I don't got his number in my spare phone. Shoot. Okay, well, I'll call him later tonight. Why California? Because that's where Tony and Teresa and Mike Mattingly live, and they've been filing paperwork ever since this COVID-19 response happened. They've been fighting in their counties for 20 plus years, and they really have a good understanding, and they're already working on a program to teach people how to represent themselves. So if I can help them with that program, I would love to help them. I would like to join forces with Tony and Teresa and Mike Mattingly and work on that program and have everybody that supports this channel and supports this movement start there. Start with educating the people, and we do need to regroup. I don't think that any of these movements out here are really in it for the right reasons. Nobody's willing to take action. So yeah, well, I thought about it might even be cheaper for me to just fly to California. Maybe I'll go home, fly to California. If y'all will help me put this plan into action, if y'all want me to start my own organization, then y'all need to let me know in the comments right now. Right now, y'all need to let me know if y'all want me to start my own organization. Look, I'm not going to just be doing this and delaying this any further. Like, it's either I go back to work or I continue fighting. And if I go back to work, the fight continues, but it's going to slow me down a lot. It's going to slow me down a lot. If I go back to work, I'd be traveling the country anyways, and there would be time to fight, but I'd be working, 6 days a week, 10, 12-hour days. What I would like to do for Tony and Teresa is help raise attorneys and lawyers support for their program. Help to get them some paralegals and maybe other attorney and lawyer counsel to help them put their plan together. Again, the Palmdale Freedom Coalition, it's the Palmdale Freedom Coalition .com. They won their freedoms back in Santa Cruz County. They've got a template on their website to help people fight back. It's things like that we need. Okay? And if people that are fighting for the freedoms, right? We have to educate. One of the main reasons why I agreed with Grey Wolf is because he said before we get the accountability, we have to have the exposure. That is true. That is true. And we do need to organize our sheriffs. That is true. So those are the two reasons why I really respected Grey Wolf, but he kind of seems like he went off the deep end, and he's been a right-hand man of these previous organizers since day one. I hate to even mention him, and I even did an article on this. I defended Grey Wolf with his citizens arrest comments or questions. And even these other news outlets confused Grey Wolf with being an organizer. And he still stands with them. He stood there and said, "I'm with them." The day things split, he said, "I'm with them." No. That's very, very. It's a huge red flag, dude. Yeah, I think I'm ready to branch off too, Devin. I'd almost like to do a Media Blast podcast to Tim Pool tonight. He's in this area. Maybe I can set up an interview with Tim Pool. It'd be awesome to set up an interview with Tim Pool and ask for his help with my ideas. Maybe somebody will actually listen to me. Somebody that's not an old truck driver that doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground. But before I do that, oh, you know what? I gotta talk to Mike first. I gotta talk to Mike. I gotta talk to Tony and Teresa and see if they're willing to do something like this. First off, I talked to Mike the other day. He's willing to set up a meeting with us, but Tony is out of state right now. So we might have to wait for that. But I'm gonna call him when I get a chance, and I'm gonna try to figure that out. That's like priority number one for me. I met Mike Mattingly for a reason, and I think this is it. funkyfathers.com, baby. Mike is a true leader. Mike is a true freedom fighter. Mike has action instead of bullcrap excuses or ego. Hey, Best Butcher, what you need, buddy? I see your ad there. Viva is good. Viva is good. Viva brings law and a plan of action in law and talks about the plan of action in a court of law quite often. Quite often. There's a reason for that, y'all. There is a reason for that. Have y'all ever heard an attorney or a lawyer or a paralegal speak for the People's Convoy besides Chris Marston, the fraud? No, you haven't. No, the word is Santa called me an insurrectionist, turned around and was talking about my reputation they're trying to destroy my reputation, and he came up and called me an insurrectionist for voicing my concerns with my friends next to our cars. I told Santa we needed to have a meeting so we could all discuss our concerns. This is not a dictatorship. I'm sorry, that's not what I'm rolling with, especially when he's been a previous organizer, did acting, okay, failed to commit to any type of accountability for the previous organizers, right? The official company name is AFCLF. It's AFCLF. That's the official company name. Yeah. I do need the EIN number for the complaint form. Is Joe on his way back yet, or did Joe leave already? I'd like to speak with Joe in length. The truth does hurt. I'm embarrassed. For having supported that organization. But yeah, interrupted a meeting. It was supposed to be a meeting of the minds, right? He was talking about his reputation this, his reputation that, and he walked up to me when I had 1,200 people watching and says, I'm an insurrectionist for voicing my concerns to my friends next to my vehicle. And I already voiced my concerns to him. I've already voiced them to him. Okay? He told me to pursue it by myself if I wanted to. Right? So I started talking about building my own website, right? This is my channel. I'm an independent journalist as far as I'm concerned with this convoy, right? I have to do what's best for me and the American people. I'm not sitting around here on my fucking ass talking about me this, me that. No. It's about getting a legal plan of action together and holding accountability for all the fraud and lies, whether it be a previous organizer or a law firm such as AFCLF or these corrupt politicians that have been violating our rights due to the COVID response. I lost 2 jobs with General Electric because of these mandates. What have I learned? I've learned what I've sought out, which I probably could have learned a lot more in 2.5 months, traveling the country by myself, working in the wind industry. But I'll grant it, though, I met Mike Mattingly and Tony, I haven't met Tony and Teresa yet, but only on the phone a little bit, so. I would love to meet them. I want to go have a meeting with them and help them build their plan to teach people how to represent themselves. Because here's the thing. Lawyers and attorneys, they cost so much money, and what they'll do is they'll try to drag it out and deplete your funding. And not only that, but there's not enough attorneys and lawyers in this country to represent the amount of people that need represented. Like, what do we do? Do we do a class action against Biden? Do we petition him? What's the right? There's the Palmdale Freedom Coalition. They set up a template to how to fight back at a local level, but we need a template to fight back at a federal level as well. Simon does have a good voice. He's a true patriot, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm going through a rough patch here, y'all. It's such a weird merge right there. I don't even... Yeah, we might be passing each other. Wouldn't surprise me. bit of a hydroplane there. The rainbow over there. Oh, I don't know if you can see it now. Oh. Alright, so we're going to go up and hand out flyers with Simon. We're going to be rolling up in about 8 minutes. Yeah, we're almost in DC. There's that rainbow. Can y'all see it? It's like the sun shining, and I don't know if y'all can see it or not, but it's over there, I promise. It's like the sun shining and it's raining at the same time. That pretty good rainbow. What I've been doing since the beginning is talking about attorneys and lawyers. That's what I've been doing since the beginning. I still have footage on my laptop when they tried to kick me out for talking about attorneys and lawyers when Hagerstown first, when the People's Convoy first started come to Hagerstown. But I saved it, right? I figured it was just a big misunderstanding, right? I didn't want to tarnish their reputations because one of their security guards power tripped. That's how I was looking at it at the time, but now I know. Now I know. It's time to release some footage, y'all. You know what the Canadian convoy had? The Canadian convoy had balls, but more importantly, the Canadian convoy had legal representation. Legal representation. like Simon might be stuck in a poop storm here. Oh shoot, I think I took the wrong end. Yeah, I did. I was concentrating on driving. I turned the volume on this thing here. There we go. Now I got volume. I don't know how we're gonna pass flyers around to this stuff. I just spoke to Simon 30 minutes ago and he said it was not raining here, so this came out of nowhere. And it's coming in thick too. Alright, I'm gonna switch this around. I don't want anybody, any of those trolls knowing exactly where I am or where I'm parked, because I know that they're in there, in the chat that is. I see your little posts, I see you trying to feed on the negative energy, alright? But us patriots, we like to take that energy and turn it into something positive. If something ain't right, it ain't right. We have to make it right. If the plan isn't there, it's not there, and we need to make one. Shout out to Joe from First Responders for taking the first initiative with the audits. Had to merge in the traffic there. Holy cow. Yo, I might have to just pick up Simon and we might have to just go to the hotel room. I mean, look at this. Hold on. Like, it's bad out here. Hold on. Let me call Simon. I do not like being behind this guy. Hey Simon, are you there? Can you hear me?
Hello, you've reached Joe Secretary. Leave a message. Have a nice day. At the tone, please record your message.
Simon at? Do you guys know where Simon is? Does anybody in my chat know where Simon is exactly? I tried calling him, he didn't answer. If y'all know, let me know. Dang, I was looking forward to getting out here and handing out pamphlets too. As soon as I got down here, it started raining. Okay, so I'm gonna call Simon again. Hopefully he answers. He might be in the rain somewhere, trying to get shelter. Let's try to find this patriot. Oh, here we go. Hey, where you at? Hello? Yeah, I can hear you, buddy. The Lincoln Memorial. Okay. I'm passing the mall right now by the food trucks. Let's see, the Lincoln Memorial. Where exactly is that? Is that, okay, is hold on one second. Oh, yes. Okay, so I think I need to go the other side here. I'll type in the Lincoln Memorial and I'll be over there real quick as soon as I can, okay? Joe, yeah, it is. Just out of nowhere. Did Joe already leave? Yeah, did Joe already leave? Did Joe already leave? Hey, did Joe already leave? Hello? Can you hear me? He's talking. Simon! Yeah. Is Joe there with you or no? Okay. I'll get there as soon as I can, okay? Alright. Well, I was thinking I could at least maybe drive by and you could hop in and get out of the rain or something. I don't know how long this rain is supposed to last, but... Okay, I'll talk to you soon. I'll call you if I have any questions. Bye. Lincoln Memorial. Yeah, I am bringing Simon back tomorrow. Simon's got shelter under this Lincoln Monument. It should be semi-dry for now. But wow, I can't see a thing really. Straight lane, this is turn only. Clearing off a seat for Simon when he needs it. There's a bunch of people behind me in the opposing lanes of traffic because they didn't realize it was a turn-only lane. I almost fell for that. Hey, I'm kind of rolling up to the Lincoln Memorial right now. It looks like the rain is just now starting to break, huh? I'm over by, I'm on the right side of it if you're looking at it straight forward. Yep. I'm giving my brights right now. I don't know if you can see me, but I'm in traffic. Okay, well I might have to circle a little bit, alright? Because I just hit a green light. But we should just find a place that, have you checked the weather? Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Alright, well I'm gonna see if I can, I'm gonna circle back around the way I just came. And if you head over to that park wooded area or whatever where the road is, where it kind of does a little S curve, that's where I just came from. And I'm gonna see if I can find some parking. It looks like somebody might have been pulling out right there. I don't know what the parking's like right there, but or if you really. Okay, 10-4. I'll see you soon, buddy. 10-4. All right, buddy. Bye. All right. So it looks like this person's leaving. Go ahead. Oh, you know what? He's still trying. I'm gonna go ahead and go past him. What does this sign say? No stopping anytime. Buses unloading only. Okay. I don't know if I like that. So let's see here. I don't know if I'm allowed to park there, is the only thing. It looks like people are parked in the turn lane. Here's sign yet. I mean, this is the Lincoln Memorial. Okay, so let's just see. I don't know if we're allowed to park down there. That's the thing. All right. I mean, there's lots of other cars, but it says like no parking. Am I allowed to park right here? Let's see how much juice we got. That battery needs replacement. set on that one. Boom, baby. Okay, let's go. I mean, it says no stopping Monday through Friday, and it's Sunday, so that's why everybody's parked right here. Alright, now I gotta find a restroom. Ooh, I don't want to walk through that. I thought that was a little more solid than what it is. I got my umbrella just in case. Hi. Where's the nearest restroom around here, do you know?
I don't know. You got a restroom too.
I think I hear Simon. Yeah, I do. We found Simon. Hi, Simon. Hi, Simon. What's the WHO? The World Health Organization. They're trying to take control of the medical responses of 190 countries. Yeah, I suggest you guys take one if you don't know about it.
You need this information, folks. Pass this far and wide. Tell your family and friends. Folks, you care about freedom? There's a vote you need to know about next week in Geneva, Switzerland. Check this out.
The WHO is trying to do a takeover.
Hey, how are you?
Hey,
brother?
man.
You found me.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Now I need to find a restroom. Do you have any suggestions?
There are some. I did see some.
Somewhere. Is this a restroom? Wait, what's this?
Maybe. That's a vendor information or memorial information center. There are restrooms someplace. I don't remember where I saw them. But yes, there are some somewhere.
Okay. Okay, give me a couple of those pamphlets. And
please do. Take them with you. I got a whole box full of them here.
Okay, hold on. Just give me like, yeah, 3's fine. Okay. I'm gonna be trying to find the restroom first off.
Okay.
All right. All right, so let's see what this building is. Hi guys. Have you heard about the WHO trying to take over the medical responsibility of our country?
We're running late.
Okay. All right. Running late. Hold on. I just need to put my umbrella like, in my background. Hi. You should listen to that guy. Listen to that guy. Nice. Hey, do you know where a restroom is around here?
I don't. I think
bro.
that's the old school way, man.
Bro. Hello, y'all. Hi. Can I give you some literature, please?
Sure.
It's about the WHO and what they're...
Yeah, I was wondering what that was about.
Yeah, so there's an article that will explain a lot of it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Do you know where a restroom is around here?
What's this?
A restroom, maybe? Oh, yeah, you know what? Do you know where a restroom is, sweetheart? Do you know where a restroom is? Lower lobby of the Lincoln? Okay, thank you. All right. It's the last one I got. I gave away the other two, but I gotta give it to somebody. Who do y'all think? You know what? Hey, lower level of the Lincoln, bro. Yeah, can I give you this, bro?
I talked to your guy.
Oh, did you get one?
It's in my
Okay. You gonna read it?
I already read it.
Oh, perfect. Please have to spread the word with us, man. Thanks, bro. It's some skate. It's a little ledge right there. Lower level of the Lincoln. All right, so what I'm gonna have to do when I go into the restroom is just put this in my pocket. Can't have any video in there. I'll mute the audio and put it in my pocket. It's not like, okay, so it's gotta be up these stairs, huh? Let's see how much we buffer when we get up here. Oh, this is beautiful. I've never been up in here before. This is where everybody filed it when it was raining. I gotta find a restroom before I do anything, y'all. Gots to get it out of me. This does not look like a restroom, it's a store. You know what, maybe it was like around the steps down there.
Look behind.
These marble steps being wet. I don't know, anything could happen. So when they say the lower level of the Lincoln, okay, look, so there's another restroom sign. Maybe it's just right around here to the corner. It's gotta be in here. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we found it. Okay. Muted and hold on, actually real quick. I'm gonna put my umbrella in my book bag. So give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna set this down and unplug it. Okay, so no cameras in the restroom. Y'all are gonna have to go in my. All right, we're back live. Oh, I thought I could go through there. What's up, dude? It says, the man who gave meaning, honor, and purpose to the nation speaks to us still. Attorneys and lawyers, y'all. Representation, knowledge is power. We have to empower the people. Not just with the authorities that we need, but all the documentaries. That's why I set up 2,000 Mules for Santa and the rest of the gang to watch that. Because knowledge is power. I think Watch the Water should have been viewed as well. But yeah, y'all seen what the projector fiasco turned into. All right, so heading back down to Mr. Simon. Hey, y'all. You heard about the WHO yet? You probably got to use the restroom, huh? I ain't trying to bother you. We'll find somebody that is not in a hurry to go take a leak, because I know when I gotta go, I gotta go. I I feel like I should give it to somebody that's just heading back to their car, because nobody wants to carry this thing around forever, all day. And plus, you can't read it while you're walking around. It might rain again and ruin the paper anyway. So, let's go provide backup for Simon.
We must stop this where we're getting assembly.
You're not supposed to ride over here.
Can I give you gentlemen information about this? This vote is next vote happening next week, folks. Join information. I have information to share with you folks. We value freedom and we value our national sovereignty. We must stop this. Provisional agenda item 16.2 and the 77th convention of the World Health Assembly. Next week in Geneva, Switzerland. I have information for you folks.
Yeah, we got to stop that WHO stuff, y'all, like for real.
Hello, freedom fighter Alex.
Hello, Simon.
Hello, freedom fighter. Hello, America. Hello, America. You value freedom. I have information to share with you folks about the World Health Assembly voting next week in Geneva, Switzerland, to give total control of our healthcare system in every nation that's part of the United Nations.
We got ourselves
our healthcare system. Take this information, folks. Share with your family and friends. We must stop provisional provision.
It's information on the WHO. I know you probably don't want to carry it around, do you? Have you heard about the WHO yet? They're voting to take control of 190 countries' medical responses to things like pandemics. Yeah, that supersedes our Constitution if they voted. It's getting voted on like Monday through the 28th. Yeah, you should look into it.
The World Health Assembly is voting next week, folks, to give control of our healthcare system in every nation that's part of the United Nations, 193 countries in the world. The World Health Association would have complete control of healthcare systems.
He's telling the truth.
We must stop this in the agenda. Agenda item 16.2, next week in Geneva, Switzerland. If you value freedom, if you value national sovereignty and control of our healthcare system and that of the world, the global healthcare system, we must never.
I found the restroom. Yeah, it's on the left side of the stairs over there. In case anybody needs to know. I'm glad y'all were receptive to receiving the literature. And,
yeah, I agree.
I mean, they're trying to allow the WHO to take control of. Yeah.
But my nephew's very ill. And I said something about the World Health Organization, and
what did he say?
Got mad at me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I know. Just really,
it's like they almost set us up for failure.
Yeah, it's logic. Just
I know.
listen to logic.
Yes, please. Thank you. I'm glad you're on our page. Have a good day, sweetie.
Contact your elected officials. Let them know. Demand that we vote no next week in the World Health Assembly in Geneva, Switzerland. The 77th Convention, provisional item 16.2, must be stopped. We must stop this. If you value freedom, we must contact your elected officials. Demand our representatives to the World Health Assembly vote no next week in Geneva, Switzerland to convent to provisional item 16.2. If you value freedom, this is a direct assault on freedom. It's a huge national security threat. We must never tolerate this type of global tyranny, giving our freedom, giving control of our healthcare system to a global tyrant that is a Marxist. The general of the WHO is a Marxist activist. He was put in control by the Communist Party of China. We must never give this type of power control to the WHO if you value freedom.
Can we walk down through there?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know. Technically, they said not because it's
what?
Like, I don't know. They're claiming
but
not.
They didn't give you a...
They didn't tell me where I could go. But I saw a guy here preaching right here earlier, so I was like, well, what the fuck? If they're letting him preach, then I can be on my megaphone.
Yeah.
Preaching on my megaphone.
But he has PA speakers or
Yeah,
what?
speakers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they weren't bothering him. They were letting him blast right here. So I was like, all right, well, I'm going to come down here and blast. It's probably, I mean, this is a public sidewalk.
Yeah.
So it might be
well, I'd assume that this is public too because it's a public park, right?
I don't know. Let's
and isn't this all public? To be honest with you, I could honestly maybe see the megaphone inside of the
yeah,
or like,
I wasn't blasting inside.
What's up, y'all?
I was just blasting down at the base, down by the bottom of the memorial. and they didn't like that. They said that was against some blah blah blah.
Well, no, actually, I kind of feel like that spot's good because you can kind of catch people going back to their cars. People don't want to carry these pamphlets around the whole time.
Let's stand here on the sidewalk where people's walking.
Okay. Because catching them when they go back to their cars, they're not going to ruin the paperwork or throw it away.
Yeah, that's the time. That is the time and the place to do it. 100%.
Yeah. Hey, excuse me, sir. Wait. Oh, you're just a biker. Or never mind. I thought he was like a bike cop or something. My bad.
Yeah, I'm just standing down here.
We can like chill on this little ledge, right?
I'll stand right here.
Okay.
Hello, America, people of the great state of America. If you value freedom and national sovereignty, folks, we must stop a provision to the World Health, International World Health Regulations. Next week in Geneva, Switzerland, the World Health Assembly is voting to hand control of every nation that's part of the United Nations, control of their healthcare system, to the Director General of the WHO. We must stop provisional item 16.2 next week in the World Health Assembly. We must never give this type of control to the Director General of the WHO. We must, if you respect freedom, if you respect national sovereignty, we must stop this item next week at the 77th World Health Convention of the WHA.
Hi, ladies. Hey, man. My name's Alex Blasco. I run a YouTube channel. And right now we're trying to spread information about the WHO hostile takeover is how I put it. They're trying to gain control of 193 different countries' medical responses to things like pandemics. And we don't like the way our current politicians handled the last one. So why would we? I mean, the WHO kind of enabled lies and propagated their own regarding the response to COVID. So basically they're trying to hand over our democracy to an organization superseding our Constitution for things like pandemics. So we're trying to spread the word. They're voting on it, like they're reading and voting on it from the 22nd, which is today, through the 28th. So I think they vote on it maybe the 28th, but if the vote's coming up, and we encourage everybody to be informed and call their representatives and tell them to vote no on this. I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, the WHO should not supersede our Constitution.
I mean, I'm pretty sure, I'm sure not all of them are going to vote yes on that.
Dude, you should. I mean, with what our current politicians have done with the current response, it wouldn't surprise me if they do. Because you know what happens if they sign it off to the WHO? It relieves them of all responsibility to the response. Right? It's almost. You can take that with you if you want.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, we got copies. I know I've carried it around for a little bit, but
No, that's fine.
yeah, there's plenty to go around.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Have a good day, man. Joshua. God bless, man.
So I think, this is what I think. I think I can stand outside these cones and blast on the megaphone. I just can't use the megaphone in here by the monument.
Yeah, because it probably amplifies.
Right, and then I'm going to go walk around and talk to people now and let's hand out flyers.
Okay.
But I think I have to stay back here and blast on the megaphone.
Okay.
Yeah. I got a whole box of flyers.
Joshua just was very interested as soon as you started talking.
Yeah.
And
so let's go, because these people heard me on the megaphone.
Okay.
So let's go try to talk to these people now.
Okay.
And then I'll go stand over there and I'll blast some more.
All right. Let's try to talk to these people straight ahead, this big group. Let's try to hit them all at once.
These people heard me on the megaphone for sure.
Did they? Okay.
Hi, sir. Can I give you some information what I was talking about?
Oh, shoot. You was going to the restroom earlier, huh? Now you're out.
Yeah, the World Health Assembly, they're voting on this next week in the trying to give control of every nation that's part of the United Nations, 193 nations. They want to give the control over to the Director General of the WHO to unilaterally make decisions based on his personal opinions.
Yep.
Without any evidence, without the permission of the nation that's affected. He has to give them 24-hour notice before he can go in and do whatever he wants to do to that nation.
Regarding a pandemic or some situation like that.
Potential health,
the world,
what they consider to be a health concern, he can unilaterally, without any evidence or any permission from anybody else, he can come in and take over countries.
Seems like too much power to me.
There's 12 countries that have already currently signed on to this agreement, and it's
Are we one of them?
I don't think so. Not yet.
Well,
No.
these amendments are coming from the Biden administration.
Yeah.
To do this.
Wait. What? I didn't know that.
Yeah, the Biden administration sent these amendments
To the WHO?
in January.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
And this was not public information until April the 12th. That's the information that's why we're not just now finding out about this.
Yeah.
Because he sent these proposals. These are directly coming from the Biden administration.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And I've already been protesting the COVID responses.
Yeah.
And when I heard about this, I was like, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
This is taking it to the next level.
Absolutely.
This is off the charts. Yeah. Yeah, this is complete global control.
Yeah, I mean it's the World Health
If we
Organization.
allow them to get by with this, there's no more freedom left.
How are you gonna stop that?
Well, we got to try to stop it now.
Yeah.
Call your senators, tell them to vote no on it.
See, it's not
Right.
a senator vote, but we got to put pressure on we got to. It's
Who's voting on it then?
grassroots. So it's the delegate. We don't even know who the delegates are. It's the delegates to the World Health Assembly. Whoever our delegate is, I don't know if it's even. It has to be public knowledge. We have
Okay,
to
everybody in the
find it.
chat, everybody in
If
the
there's
chat, find the
anybody that can find
delegate.
it,
Find the delegate
we need to figure
that's
out who the
voting on
delegates
this.
are.
Yeah.
I don't even know who they are.
We need to be blowing up their phone lines. All
100%.
208 people, look up the delegates that are voting on the WHO for me. Let's get that in the chat.
The 77th World Health Assembly Convention in Geneva, Switzerland next week. That's who's voting on this.
Thank you for the information. I'll
Yes,
read up on it.
right on.
God
Thank
bless
you,
you.
sir. You bet.
Thanks for stopping and talking. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go talk to these people here.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Oh yeah. We'll find a new group. Hey y'all.
Can you give me some information about this?
It's
This
a-
vote in the World Health Assembly vote next week in Geneva, Switzerland.
It's regarding they're trying to give the medical control of pandemics to the WHO in 193 countries.
Every nation that's part of the United Nations, this affects. It gives complete control to the General Director of the WHO. Potential health.
World Health Organization.
Yes, sir.
Are you guys for it not being World Health Organization?
Correct. I don't want there's nobody in this world that should have that kind of power, that kind of control.
Yeah.
To come in and shut down a nation without their consent, without their permission. This is tyranny. This is global tyranny.
It really
Very
is.
dangerous to freedom.
But
any type of
suppose it's
freedom.
some kind of deadly disease.
Well, then it's in that country. There should be communication. There should be
Suppose
cooperation.
they're not doing it. Suppose that country is derelict in their duty to take care of something like this.
Right.
They're not doing it, and they're sending people from their country, and they're getting into other countries. What do we do about that?
We got to shut it down.
Well,
We
we
gotta shut
talked
what
to them
down?
and other.
What, the WHO should not supersede our
You're
freedom.
saying that they can, but I'm saying suppose they don't. Yeah, they can, and sometimes they don't. If they don't do it, then what do we do?
Well, then other nations can stop entrance, can stop people from coming into their country from that country. But every
well,
country has the freedom and the right to do that.
But you know that people can slip in.
Oh, of course they can.
Because that's what's happening. That's what happened when during COVID.
Yeah,
People
lobbyists.
just slipped in,
Well, sure.
and all other countries in the world got infected.
Oh, you're talking about the virus? Yeah, people slipping in with the virus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. But freedom is far more important than any public health risk.
Yes, our bodies are our most
100%
sacred
more.
homes.
Far, far more important than any potential public health threat. Freedom, once it's gone, you'll never get it back. If we give this kind of power and control to these people, we'll never be free again. There will be no more freedom left in the
All right,
world.
then I have to read this over.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, come to some.
Yeah, please do. It's a balance. I mean, there's. I understand there's pros and cons to every issue.
Yeah.
But for me, freedom is more important than anything. I would rather die than to live a prisoner or a slave to some globalist, some global power. I'm not going to do that. I will not surrender my freedom. Especially as Americans, we have rights in this country. Our forefathers died so that we could have freedom. Now I have an obligation to my country to value freedom over anything else. As an American citizen, that's my duty.
Americans don't have that kind of freedom that you're talking about.
We used to.
We used to.
We used to.
We used to.
We let it go because people are
Some
allowing
people
this.
never had it.
Yeah.
So I understand. I'm going to read this over.
Yeah, please
and
do.
come to some people.
Yeah. Awesome.
All right. Thanks for being
You
out
bet.
here.
Yes, of
Yes.
course.
All right.
working towards an overall better product here, you know, with what we're trying to do. Now, the past doesn't have perfection, but neither will the future, and hopefully working towards something better that, you know, respects everybody and their decisions with their bodies. Have a good day, man.
All right, I might go stand over there and blast again here a little bit.
Okay. Hey, what's up, boss? Good. My name's Alex. This is Simon. We're out here passing out literature regarding the WHO. Have you heard about what they're moving on here on the 28th?
No. They have a convention next week in Geneva, Switzerland. They're trying to pass amendments to the international health regulations to give the Director General of the WHO control of healthcare systems of every nation that's part of the United Nations, 193 nations, including the United States, giving the Director of the WHO control to take over if his personal opinion or consideration is that there is a potential or possible threat to another nation. Then he can literally give within 24-hour notice, he can come in and take over, take control of the situation without the permission of the country, of anybody in the country. Very, very dangerous.
That's extremely young.
Very extreme. This is some information. Please read it over. If you agree with this, then please share this. They're voting next week in Geneva, Switzerland, to pass these amendments to the health regulations.
So how you got this document? What's the
This
source?
is online. There's all references. There's 2 pages of
Yeah,
references.
we're talking about the WHO.
What is that?
Yeah, you heard about it?
What is it?
The World Health Organization, they're voting to allow the WHO to take control of every country in the United Nations pool, which is 193 nations. They're trying to vote to allow the medical response to be in fully control of the WHO.
Like, does that have to do with the abortion thing as well?
No.
Oh.
Honestly, I feel like abortion.
Will this tell me like everything that it's about?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give this to my mother, and I'm gonna
Read it over
to my
first.
brother.
Read it over first. You know, read it over first. That way you have peace of mind with your education, right?
I'm gonna read it, and then I'm gonna give it to the adults in my house.
For sure.
And I'm gonna see if they will try to vote.
Yeah, we got to figure out who the delegates are. Everybody in my chat, have y'all figured out who the delegates are? But yeah, at the very least, spreading awareness about this is important.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna see if like I could spread it to other people. I'm gonna post it on social media.
Yeah, like read it over. Make sure you support the message, which you obviously will.
That has to be important.
But yeah, for your own peace of mind, I always recommend people do their own research. So I just found out today that Biden's the one that proposed this legislation to the WHO. So I'll have to do my own research on that.
That much power. Even I, a child, know that. You should never give someone that much power over that much
Right,
amount of
193 countries.
That's way too much.
That's way too much.
Even over 100 countries is even a little bit much.
Like all this right here was built on the principles of freedom.
Right.
Like all of it.
Our
Like,
world was made out of the principles of freedom. Like that's how we became to be who we are.
I know, right?
Really made decisions that, you know, they didn't lead us to the right direction, but we made free decisions that had led us to losing our freedom, you know, like, and it's getting difficult to gain it back, and we're all trying so hard, and I feel like the Congress and like the big like House of Reps and stuff, they don't see that, you know what I mean? Like they don't actually
they
try
see
to
money. That's
right, they're all materialistic. That's all they care about is money.
Yeah. But that's what it is. It's the lobbyists. We had to boycott the lobbyists that are supporting people that do this kind of stuff. So.
Oh my God! Are you okay?
Thanks for chatting. Have a good day, y'all. Thanks. Help us do that, please. All right.
What's up? While you were having your conversation, I was talking to a guy from Iran.
Oh, really?
Works for the FDA.
Really?
He's been here 11 years.
Where's he at?
He down there, the blue shirt, the guy in the blue shirt, the gray pants down by the.
Oh yeah. That's who we walked up to the first time, right?
Yeah, he's from Iran. He works for the FDA.
Are you serious? What did he have to say? Because he was saying it was too much.
Yeah.
As soon as we told him about it, he was saying it was too much. What else did he say? Did he say anything?
So I'm pretty sure that he was just playing along with us, like just putting up a fake front, and like just trying to get information, like to get information, is what I really think. That was
really
my gut.
interesting.
Yeah.
And how did you find out about the Biden proposing that legislation?
It's in here.
Oh, is it in there?
It's all in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where did they source that from? I guess I had to look into it myself.
Yeah, this is right here on the front page. The threat is contained in new amendments to the WHO's international health regulations proposed by the Biden administration. Right here.
Ice cream, guys! Ice cream! Ice cream!
That are scheduled. So it's number one. It's a reference number. The very first reference on the back page. I'll flip back and tell you. So the reference is wow, that website on the back. Yeah, you can take a picture of that. That's the top reference there. Reference number one.
Oh, that's where they found it?
Yeah, it's on the WHO website.
Okay.
who.int.gb /
Did you put all these references together?
No, this was
printed with it?
Yeah, this was printed with it. It's a lot.
Yeah, it is. That's
There's
good.
another page of references that I didn't even, or another partial page of references that I didn't copy just because of, it was like a crap ton of money in copies.
Yeah.
And people aren't even going to probably look at the references anyway.
Probably not.
So this is at least giving them the information.
Right, yeah, that's good.
Well, let me go blast over here a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe. There's a lot of people leaving.
Yeah.
So we'll try to catch some people on their way out over here.
Okay. Because it is supposed to rain again, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think by 8 o'clock or something, it's supposed to potentially rain again.
Okay.
So then we can head out, go get my clothes, go get my stuff at the hostel.
Okay. It's about 7 right now. Hey, how you doing, sir? You're good, thank you.
Can we give you some information? So the World Health Assembly is voting next week in Geneva, Switzerland, to amend the international health regulations, and they want to give control of every member nation of the United Nations, 193 countries, complete control to the director of the WHO.
Yep.
Within 24-hour notice, any perceived or potential, based on his personal opinion or consideration that there's a potential or possible threat to another nation, within 24 hours he can come in and take control of the situation.
But you know what? But the Security Council nations can veto that. Any one of the Security Council nations, China or Russia or U.S. or France, any one of those can veto this whole thing we're talking about.
Well, let's hope it does.
Yeah, because the Biden administration is the one that proposed it. I just figured that out today.
They proposed all these, so it's a provisional agenda item 16.2 coming up for a vote next week in Geneva, Switzerland.
So what you want me to do?
Well, we
spread
need
the
to
word.
find out who the people are that's going to this council.
Okay.
And we need to be calling all of our elected officials.
Okay.
Anybody that's an elected official needs to be fighting this.
Okay. Yes, exactly.
Because I think not even everybody's aware of this. Was not even public knowledge until April the 12th.
Yeah.
The Biden administration sent this information back in January to amend these international health regulations, and this wasn't even made public until April the 12th.
Yeah.
I just found out about it last week.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, it is dangerous. They try to sneak things through the middle of the
The
night.
thing is that people look at the mainstream news, so they don't get anything. You know what I mean?
100%.
I agree with you. You know,
Alex Glasgow on YouTube.
I call my
Alex Glasgow.
That's Glasgow.
Alex Glasgow. Yeah, I don't have a pen, or I'd write it
I go on
down.
YouTube and I'll put my thing.
Look into that first. Don't look into me. Look into that. I appreciate it. I'm honored, but look into that, please.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have a good day, man.
Yes, right on. Thank you. You have a good one. You know what's interesting, Alex? I don't know. It's just an observation, but I've had more interest from the black community than anybody else.
Really?
They're more receptive to what I'm saying and what this is all about than any other demographic.
Really?
It's very interesting to me. I don't know why. I have no idea.
Can I give you some literature? Can I give you some literature? Have you heard about the WHO? Okay.
So they're voting next week in Geneva, Switzerland, to amend the international health regulations to give the director of the WHO control of every nation in the United Nations, control of their healthcare system.
Yep.
If there's a perceived or potential health risk. Giving them unprecedented power and control to step in and take over the health situation.
Regarding things like pandemics, yeah.
without the permission of the country that's involved.
Yep.
They can come in and it's unprecedented power that's very dangerous. So we're trying to stop that. It's coming up for a vote next week at the 77th
Yes, ma'am.
Convention in Geneva. So
Thanks for your time.
Have a good one.
Thanks for your time. Oh, that was slick, dude. Literally and figuratively. Hello, y'all. Can I give you some literature about what's going on with the...
We have to stay with this group.
Oh, okay. You guys are the anchor, huh? Okay.
Some of them have it.
Yeah, that's funny.
There's a few people that do have it in that
Yeah.
group, so
I gave one person one when they walked up there.
Here's a ranger. I'm going to wait just a second.
No, let's talk. Have you talked to the ranger yet?
Well, they're the ones that were giving me a hard time.
Was it that specific lady?
No, this lady was.
Okay.
Why are we taking out that squirrel?
Run. I'm just going to wait till she gets away a little bit.
Okay. Let's kind of walk over here and see what they're talking about while we're waiting. Because there's another guy right there. Oh, she's like organizing like a school thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of school groups here. A lot of school groups.
I think we might have gave her a pamphlet already.
Hey folks, before you take off, can I give you something to stick in your bag, some information? There's an important vote coming up next week in Geneva, Switzerland.
It's very
To
important.
give control of our healthcare system to the director of the WHO.
That would be wonderful. I think that's a great idea.
You think that's a great idea?
I do.
Really? How is that a good idea? Some foreign power that we don't know who they are or what their agenda is?
Well, we do know them, and we have it's like evidence-based medicine, so I'm a big supporter of that. So I think...
Evidence-based?
Incredible. He's a Marxist activist, empowered by the Communist Party of China.
Yeah, the clinical trials are a bunch of lies. Like,
that's very dangerous to have anybody with that kind of power. Hold on, let me just try it now.
but you know, let's let them have their opinion and go on. Hello. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. How are you?
Well, if I was any better, I'd be just as good as you. If I was any better, I'd be just as good as you. Can I give you a pamphlet of information, some literature? Something to look into. Here, just take one of them. So the WHO is getting ready to take control of 193 different countries' responses to things like pandemics. I just learned today, Simon just printed these off, that the Biden administration is the one that proposed this provisional agenda. Now, do you think that the WHO, the World Health Organization, should have control over 193 different countries' responses to things like pandemics?
I don't know. It depends on the circumstances, I'd say.
When we live in a nation of the free, are you satisfied with the way our politicians handled COVID-19?
I'd say some more than others, I guess.
So Fauci is probably one of those people that said no. Anyways, yeah, we're trying to preserve our freedoms, right? And our body is our most sacred home, and being penetrated, against your will to keep your job is something that we really don't believe in, as far as the people that I associate myself with. And I feel like everybody should respect bodily autonomy in that manner, right? So I don't agree with the way our politicians have handled COVID-19, and people like the WHO, they endorsed the lies and the suppression of things like natural immunity that helped Fauci do that. So I don't trust the WHO, and I don't trust Biden, and I don't think that we should be handing over our Constitution to the WHO in moments like medical responses. So, but I appreciate you talking, and will you promise me something?
Yeah.
Will you read that?
I'll try.
You'll try. Do you like to read? Sometimes. 10-4. Well, have a good day, sweetheart. Thank you.
To give control of our healthcare system in every nation that's in the United Nations, 193 nations of the world. The director of the WHO is a Marxist. He was put in power by the Chinese Communist Party. He would have complete control of every nation, 193
Our
nations
sovereignty
of the world,
technically is our
based
Constitution.
on his personal opinion or consideration
The U.S.
of any
Constitution,
potential
right?
or possible threat to another nation, he would be able to have control within 24 hours notice. He can take over control of that nation's healthcare system. Shut down. If you want regulations, if you believe in freedom at all, folks, we must stop this. Next week at Geneva Convention, I have information, folks, to share with you on this important vote coming up next week.
Can I give you guys some information on this? You care anything about freedom?
We're keeping it.
Okay.
Please
Okay.
check this out next week in Geneva, Switzerland.
Thank you. Have a good day. Oh, this is a group that's coming in. We need to hit the people coming out. I don't know, maybe.
Well, they're coming out. Those people are coming out.
Yeah.
Folks, next week is an important vote happening in Geneva, Switzerland. The World Health Assembly is voting to amend the World Health International Regulations to give complete control of our healthcare system to the director of the WHO. We value freedom and our nation's sovereignty. We have information to share with you, folks. Please take information. If you value freedom at all, we cannot...
Can I give you this, sir? Do you like freedom, sir? Oh, God bless the Ottawa protesters.
I do. Okay, then you should know about this, and you need to be making calls. You would be calling.
The guy was kind of, yeah.
Hello, America. If you value freedom at all, anybody that values freedom must be calling your legislators, every elected official. We must never give complete, total world authority to anybody. The WHO, the Director General of the WHO, must not have this type of authority to shut down countries, nations around the globe. If you value our nation's sovereignty, if you value freedom at all, we must stop this. Provisional agenda item 16.2.
Can I give you guys this, bro?
Geneva, Switzerland.
The Biden administration, bro, they're proposing the WHO take control of all the United Nations medical responses to things like pandemics. I don't know about you, but I don't like the way the WHO, the NIH, or Fauci handled it the last time. So, Are you looking at that, bro?
Thank you.
Have a good day, man.
Other folks, can I give you some information about this vote next week?
I suggest you listen. That's just me. You can do what you want. Oh, okay. Well, it affects the whole world, actually.
Everybody that's in the United Nations is affected.
Yeah, everybody in the United Nations is.
So they're wanting to amend the rules of the international health regulations. There's a bunch of amendments to their current regulations that literally gives power to the Director General of the WHO to step in and shut down any nation with 24-hour notice if there's anything that he considers a health crisis based on his personal opinion or consideration that there's a potential or possible threat to another nation.
All sources are on the back of this pamphlet, by the way.
They can apply sanctions.
Definitely against that.
They can, yeah. So you need to know about this. Most people don't know about this.
So there's a vote coming up?
Yeah, the 28th.
In Geneva, it's the 77th convention in Geneva, Switzerland. It's happening next week to vote on these amendments.
Okay. Yeah, there's 12 countries.
This guy would be the most powerful man in the world.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Very, very scary. He's a Marxist. He's a Marxist activist. He's an extremely dangerous man. No, it is very, very.
We need to tell everybody about it.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's been so segregated due to the COVID response that we really, this is the time that we really have to just hammer the awareness out there. Right? We can't let anybody distract us from spreading the awareness and get the accountability and get our freedoms restored, right? I don't know about y'all, but I didn't like the way COVID was handled. And I don't trust organizations like the WHO to adhere to our freedoms when our own politicians aren't.
Yeah, well, the WHO is not going to care less about our Constitution. They don't care about our Bill of Rights. They can care about themselves and how it benefits them. So this is unbelievably dangerous stuff. I flew here from Florida, literally, just to raise awareness and protest this weekend about this.
That's good. That's awesome.
Yeah. There's a couple convoys sitting around outside of DC right now, ready to spread some awareness about it too, but they're not here right now. We are. They're dealing with a couple move-in locations right now. So.
So we're here, boots on the ground, just talking to everybody we possibly can.
Yeah.
They could vote on this tomorrow, for all we know. I don't know when they're going to be voting on this. But if we literally don't make enough noise and awareness to try to pull this from the convention, like pull this out of the committee, basically, it's going to pass. And this is guaranteed to pass if it stays in there for a vote next week.
I just learned that it was proposed by the Biden administration. I didn't even know that until today.
That surprised me.
Yeah.
January, they sent these amendments. They send these proposed amendments over in January. to these guys. Yeah. Insane. It's insane stuff.
Can you guys do us a favor?
What's that?
Can y'all help us spread awareness about this?
We will. We will, definitely. We live in Ohio,
I'm not
so.
so sure.
Oh, me too. Northwest corner.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Brian.
Oh, we're from around, like, close to Dayton, so.
Okay, close. Yeah. Ohio alumni. Thanks for your time. And
Thanks, guys.
you know, things like freedom is why these buildings were built.
That's true. That's
Right.
exactly right.
God bless.
Hello, America. If you value freedom and our nation's sovereignty, the World Health Assembly is voting next week to give control of our healthcare system in every nation, 193 nations around the globe. The director of the WHO, control of these people's healthcare, of our healthcare system. If you value freedom, folks, you need this information. We must
Can I give you
stop the WHO.
Have you heard about the vote that's coming up in Geneva, Switzerland?
The global healthcare system.
The Biden administration proposed this legislation to basically everyone in the UN. They're trying to hand over responses.
Oh, yes, I did hear about this. I did. I know exactly. Okay, yeah. Somebody was telling me about this on Thursday. And
Yeah.
I wasn't. Yep. And so now I'm putting
Two and two together.
Two and two together. Oh, okay,
Yeah, all sources. I know you probably got a lot to do, but all sources are on the back here. And please help spread the word. If the WHO gets control of 193 countries like that at a response, they can just control it how they want.
It's very scary. The person who's telling me about it, Boris,
yeah.
he's very upset about this. I mean, you know, it's because it is.
It's very upsetting.
Yeah.
That's why.
He's. I know exactly what this is about. Very
10-4.
disturbing.
I'm glad that at least people are getting the word out there besides us.
Aware and upset. Yep. So.
Okay, 10-4.
All right. Thank you.
God bless. Have a good day. Okay. Need a new pamphlet. Hi there.
You care about your children's future. This is important for people to know about this, folks.
WHO trying to do a hostile takeover of the responses to medical situations.
Folks, if this passes next week, the Director General of the World Health Organization would be able to declare an emergency based merely on his personal opinion or consideration that there is a potential or possible threat to another nation. This is unparalleled power. This is direct tyranny, folks. The director of the World Health Organization is a Marxist. He was put in power by the Chinese Communist Party. This is a direct assault on freedom. If you value freedom, if you value our nation's sovereignty, we must stop this. Provisional agenda item 16.2 next week in committee. It is coming to a vote next week in Geneva, Switzerland. You need information about this, folks.
Take it. Have a good day, y'all.
I'm glad he took it.
Yeah.
And I think he was listening to you as he was coming up.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Hello, folks. The World Health Assembly is voting next week in Geneva, Switzerland to give ultimate control of our healthcare system in every nation of the United Nations, based solely on his personal opinion or consideration that there is a potential or possible threat to another nation. 193 nations of the world would be under his control.
I think I gave you one already, didn't I?
Oh, you did already? Okay.
Yeah. God bless. Have a good day.
About this coming up next week, you care about freedom?
It affects the whole world, y'all.
You need some information about this then.
Look up the Geneva Convention and here's
Provisional agenda item 16.2 next week in Geneva, Switzerland.
Well, it is a convention in Geneva, so that's right. But I think that's what they have that.
Hello, America. If you value freedom, anybody that values freedom or our nation's sovereignty, the World Health Assembly is voting next week in Geneva, Switzerland to give control of our healthcare system in every nation that's part of the United Nations. Direct control to the leader, the Director General of the WHO. If you value freedom in our nation's sovereignty, folks, we have information to share with you. Parents, if you value freedom for your children, You need this information. This is a direct assault on freedom. It is a direct assault on privacy. It is a national security threat. We must stop this. Provisional agenda item to amend the International World Health Regulations next week in Geneva, Switzerland.
It affects the entire UN. It affects the entire UN. Like maybe these people right here, I don't know.
Well, it's up to you. I mean, if you want to
take this sign too. This sign has the yeah, thank you so much. Hey folks, can we give you some information about a vote next week? If you hear anything about freedom at all, you need to know about this. We got 3 more.
Alright. Hello, America. Anybody that values freedom? There's an important vote happening next week in Geneva, Switzerland. The World Health Assembly is voting next week in Geneva, Switzerland to give total control of our healthcare system to the Director General of the World Health Organization. Provisional agenda item 16.2. We must stop this. We must not give this type of power to anybody in the world.
Folks, you want some information about
they weren't on bikes. I try not to ask those people. Yeah.
Folks, anybody that values freedom, anybody that values freedom and our nation's sovereignty, there is an important vote happening next week in Geneva, Switzerland at the 77th Convention of the World Health Assembly. They're voting to give control of every nation's healthcare system that's part of the United Nations, including the United States. With 24-hour notice, they can come in and can take over control of our nation, our healthcare system. We must stop this vote next week, folks, in Geneva, Switzerland, the 77th Convention of the World Health Assembly. Anyone that values freedom and our nation's sovereignty, we must stop this vote next week in Geneva, Switzerland. This is a direct assault on freedom. It is a direct assault on our nation's security, our nation's privacy. We must never give this type of universal global control to anybody. The Director General of the World Health Organization is a Marxist. He was put in power by the Communist Party of China. This is a huge national security risk. This is an assault on freedom. It is an assault on our nation's sovereignty. We must stop this agenda item next week in the World Health Assembly. Provisional agenda item 16.2 that is amending the World Health Organization's international health regulations. Anyone that values freedom, we must stop these items next week at the World Health Assembly.
Can I get this back to you? Thank you. Is this not public property, or where's the line at?
You are a professional demonstrator. I know you for many years now.
Many years? Yes. I'm a professional demonstrator. I'm a wind technician.
Okay. On the other side is where you need to do what you do. Amplification like this at the memorial is disruptive. This is not about Vietnam. We know that.
No, it's about freedoms that these.
You can anywhere in America is
okay. So just is this
across the
public access sidewalks, or is this considered a park? Is it public park, or look, I don't know. I'm asking.
We're outside these.
You're supposed to know these answers.
That was the boundary line for the memorial.
Yeah, we thought these black things was the boundary line, so that's why we.
You can be on the other side of the street.
We thought these things.
Go ahead, please.
Well, I'll make you trade. Will you take one of these and read it? Oh my goodness.
Take care of the tree, let it down, and the safety.
Okay. All right, let's just walk over here. Whatever.
I don't think nobody knows. Nobody's giving us
a good answer, like on where the she was just like, you are a professional activist. I am.
Hello, America. Anybody that values freedom, folks, we have information for you how to maintain our freedom. The World Health Assembly is voting next week in Geneva, Switzerland, to take away our freedoms, to take away the freedom, to take over health care systems of every nation, 193 nations that's part of the United Nations. They're voting to amend the international health regulations, to literally give control of our healthcare system to the Director General of the World Health Organization. That is a Marxist. He was put in power by the Communist Chinese Party. We must never give anybody in the world this type of power and control over the world global healthcare systems. He is able to unilaterally target nations, declare health crisis based merely on his personal opinion or consideration that there is a potential or possible threat to another nation. This is an assault on freedom, folks. It is the greatest threat to freedom in this nation, in this world. This is a global health crisis.
Can I give you all a pamphlet, some literature? Oh, you got one of these already? All right, God bless you. Have a good day.
They are voting to give this type of power to the Director General of the World Health Organization.
This man's speaking the truth.
Provisional agenda item 16.2 if you value freedom. We
Can you give me one of these?
Contact your legislators.
Read up on that, man. Biden's trying to give our medical responses to the WHO, dude. Proposed by Biden right there, look. And yeah, everyone in the UN is affected by this. They're trying to give away our sovereignty to the WHO, bro. The World Health Organization. What y'all looking for? Oh, the monument? All right. The bathroom's on the left side of the stairs, on the bottom side.
Brother, I appreciate you.
I tried finding it. It took me forever.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Folks, if you value freedom, this is a crisis. This is a national emergency. This is a direct assault on freedom, and the freedom of the globe is under attack. They're wanting to give the authority of healthcare systems of the world to a Marxist, to a man that was put in power by the Communist Chinese Party. They're having a meeting next week in Geneva, Switzerland, the 77th conference.
Thank you, Strong Wildron, for the $20 donation.
The world, folks, they're wanting to give this kind of power to the Director General of the World WHO. Anyone that values freedom, folks must know about this. We must stop this vote next week in the World Health Assembly, the 77th World Health Assembly. They're wanting to give the Director of the WHO the complete control and power of the globe, of the 193 nations of the world, the United Nations. We must stop this from coming to a vote next week in the United Nations. If you value freedom, folks, it is under attack. We must stop this. Please come and get information. Contact your legislators. Provisional agenda item 16.2 happening next week in Geneva, Switzerland at the 77th Convention of the World Health Organization. Freedom is under attack. The global healthcare system is under attack. Anyone that values freedom, folks, we must stop this next week in the World Health Assembly. Please come and get information. Check it out for yourself. Don't take my word for it, folks. Research this. Contact every elected legislator.
You want one of these?
We must stop
You look the other way.
on the world. It is an assault on freedom. It is an assault. The Director General of the WHO is a Marxist. He was put in power by the Communist Chinese Party. Anyone that values freedom, please listen up, folks. Do your research. Do your homework. This was kept private. These are amendments by the Biden administration to the World Health Assembly, the World Health International regulations. We must stop this next week from coming to a vote in the World Health Assembly.
Y'all want some literature?
Freedom at all.
Some literature, what he's talking about?
You need to contact your legislators, contact your representatives.
Can I talk to you, bro?
Leaders need to know this is a huge
The
assault
Biden
on
administration, they're trying to hand over our responses to things like pandemics to the WHO for everybody in the UN. That's 193 countries. They're voting on it in Geneva, Switzerland, here in about a week. And we're trying to raise nobody should have that amount of power. Nobody should have that amount of power. The leader of the WHO, he's scary, man. He's into some really Marxist style type of ideology, and I don't like the way our current politicians handled our response to this last pandemic. And I sure as hell ain't gonna trust the WHO or the NIH or Fauci, fire Fauci. You know what I'm saying? We're just trying to spread the word, man.
No, for sure, man. Thanks for letting me be knowledgeable. Well,
knowledge is power, dog.
I know we're in the hellhole. It's just sometimes they conceal and hide a lot of the stuff. But
we're trying to expose it.
So basically, what will be the end result of them handing over? Basically a certain type of control they will get.
Yeah. So like basically, the director of the general will be able to declare these health crises based merely on his personal opinion or consideration that there is a potential or possible threat to other nations. And so everybody in the UN, 193 countries are getting affected by this. There's been 12 countries that have already signed on to it. So it's already gaining traction, and it's scary, bro. It's scary.
What can people do to help? What will we be able to do? We have to probably vote or something?
Spread the awareness. Everybody have everybody call their elected officials and have them, raising questions and turning this stuff down. Calling our elected officials and letting them know that we don't want this to go through.
Cool.
Senators, House of Representatives. Honestly, I'm not too sure who's delegated to vote on this, but it's coming up, and we need to be calling our elected officials and be like, hey, look, we know this is happening. We don't want it to happen. This is the land of the free, right? These buildings like this, bro, were constructed for freedom.
Yeah.
And wars that happen revolving freedom. Like, bro, last I checked, being penetrated against your will is rape.
Yeah, it is.
Right?
It is.
So being penetrated with a needle, right, against your will is rape.
Against your will, yeah.
You don't remember when Harvey Weinstein got arrested or convicted of rape for coercing girls to have sex with them to keep their jobs? He's a movie producer, you know what I'm talking about?
Harvey Weinstein, that ain't even
Yeah. So he got convicted for coercing girls to have sex with him to keep their jobs in Hollywood. And it's no different than the government coercing us to get penetrated with a vaccine to keep our jobs. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, like, I don't agree with the way they handled this last one, and I sure as hell don't want to hand over our sovereignty to the WHO. So it's crazy. I'm not trying to blow your mind, dude, but this is happening like soon. There's a couple convoys out here that are ready to stand up for this, but they're switching property right now. They might even be rolling through here in a couple days. We're trying to garner a little support for them, and raise some noise, make some noise about it.
Sounds good. Well, is it on social media or anything? Or y'all guys do anything? I would recommend looking into that, spreading awareness on that,
and you can follow me on YouTube. I'm Alex Glasgow. I'm live right now. Yeah, dude. I try to keep up on all the info. Yeah, Glasgow. Glasgow, first one on top. Yeah. Let's see if I pop up for. Oh, hey, that's me right there. Yes, sir. But yeah, I'm Alex, bro. It's nice to meet you, man.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Yeah.
I have an uncle named Alex. I can't forget that name.
What was your name?
Isaiah. Yeah.
Pleasure, man.
Yeah, I speak to. I'm a spoken word poet, and I try to, speak on different things, and I'm part of like prison reform and stuff like that. I try to help. So
you got any plugs you want to put into my live chat?
Oh yeah, man. I go by the name of Advocacy, the chosen one. I'm a poetician that speaks unapologetic truth with no permission. My why's bigger than me. My it factor is as big as a tree with strong roots that convey healthy fruits that the world can continually and genuinely see. I go by the name of Advocacy.
You looked right at the camera. It ain't your first rodeo, dude.
I just finished the performance, like 300 plus people, man.
Dude, that's what's up. We got 400 watching right now.
Yeah, if you want to follow me, listen, man. Follow me at ITDACHOSEN, the number one. Once again, ITDACHOSEN, the number one. And remember, I don't play tag, but the chosen one IT. And if you're looking for the light, that's the place you can find me.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, man, that's some knowledge, man. I just want to come hear you out, honestly.
Yeah.
I walked over here, so.
God bless, man. Thank you, bro.
Our nation's healthcare system to the Director General of the WHO. And every nation, 193 nations that are part of the United Nations, would be under the control of the Director General of the WHO. If you value freedom, if you value our nation's security, this is a huge global security threat. The Director General of the WHO is a Marxist. He was put in power by the Communist China regime. If you value freedom, we must not tolerate this. We must stop Provisional Agenda Item 16.2 that's coming to a vote next week in Geneva, Switzerland. This is a direct assault on freedom. This is a huge national security threat. we must stop provisional agenda item 16.2 from coming to a vote next week in Geneva, Switzerland at the 77th Conference of the World Health Assembly. Amendments sent by the Biden administration sent amendments to the WHO's international health regulations, giving direct authority, direct control of our healthcare system in the event that the Director General of the WHO, based on his personal opinion or consideration that there is a potential or possible threat to another nation, to our nation and every nation that's part of the United Nations. This
So
is
good.
a huge global health risk.
He's such a good speaker.
We must stop this provision from coming to a vote next week in Geneva, Switzerland at the 77th World Health Assembly Conference in Geneva, Switzerland. If you value freedom, if you value your nation's sovereignty, if your nation is part of the United Nations, this directly affects you. This directly affects your freedom. And we must stand together against this type of global tyranny. If you value freedom and you are part of the United Nations, the United States is part of the United Nations. This is a direct assault on every member of the United States and every person that's a member nation of the United Nations. This is a direct assault on your freedom, and you need to know about this. You need to go home to your nation. You need to contact your elected officials. We need to contact our delegates to the 77th World Health Assembly Conference in Geneva, Switzerland, happening next week in Geneva, Switzerland. We must stop this. Folks, if you value freedom, folks, we must stop
Freedom!
this.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Freedom!
Always use fear to take away your freedom.
For real though, the man speaks the truth. For real. Freedom! Freedom! Hey! Hey!
Tyrants and dictators around the globe are using fear to take away your freedom. It is also time, it is past time that we end the state of emergency in this nation, that the governments here and around the globe respect our privacy, that they respect our freedoms. Freedoms are greater than fear. It is time that we put an end to the COVID emergency declaration. It is time that we let the governments here and around the globe know that they work for the people. They must respect our Constitution. They must respect our Bill of Rights. We are a peaceful protest, and we are citizens of this great nation, standing up for you and your rights in the name of the freedoms of your children and grandchildren and every future generation's right to live free in the land of the free, the home of the brave.
Hey, so there's a storm rolling in, first off, and second off, I was maybe thinking about running up there, because there's people in the corner up there that were like looking at you, bro. I was like wondering if they heard you. I was wondering if I got time, but this thing's rolling in, dude. Look at that.
Yeah, if you want to run up there.
Okay, real quick.
See if you can hear me.
Okay, yeah, that'd be interesting to know. Yeah, that'd be interesting to know. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, y'all. How you doing? Have y'all heard about what he's talking about with the WHO? They're trying to, you know what the WHO is, right? The World Health Organization. They're trying to pass everybody in the UN's medical responses to things like pandemics to the WHO to have full authority on. They're voting on it in Geneva, Switzerland here soon. But should look into it. All right, guys. We're going to go up here and see if we can hear Simon.
This is a huge assault on freedom. It is an assault on your rights. It is a national security threat. We must stop this.
Oh my gosh, we can still hear him. He is so good. Yes. Preach, Simon. Preach, Simon. Thank you, buddy. Your voice is being heard. Oh, it's okay. She stopped crying. As soon as I was like, oh, it's okay. You can still hear him right now. Hi. Still hear him. That's good. What's up? Oh, you can still hear him up here. Yeah, baby. You can still hear him. It's a little bit more muddled up here as we start to get closer to the conversations. But I bet you the people that... Oh yeah, they can hear it. Oh yeah. Simon, your voice is being heard, brother. I mean, if that's not beautiful, what is? While we're up here, let's get another quick little look of the, excuse me, Lincoln Memorial. Hey, how about I go over here? While we're up here, we're gonna get another little look. Hello, sir. Please give us guidance in these troubling times. I don't have any more flyers. We gave them all out. Please give us guidance in these troubling times, sir. Mr. Lincoln, our country needs you in your spirit. All right. So that storm is rolling in hot. It's rolling in hot. And we're gonna have to hop, skip, and get the heck out of here. I do have my umbrella, so that's good. Look, that storm is rolling in hot. Look at that. That's an interesting formation of clouds. You can hear him for the most part up there, especially if nobody's really talking. But there was a bunch of people up in there. I'm surprised too, because it just rained so hard. I didn't expect to see anybody out here, really. There may be hail. Oh, that thing is moving fast, so we gotta grab Simon and go. We're about to get dumped on. Hi. I'm gonna sneak through you here. Okay, thanks. Lamont, you have to write rain first. All right, rain, let it rain. Let it rain, let it rain. Get the heck out of here.
Freedom is greater than fear.
All right, yeah, you can hear you all the way up there, dude.
I figured you probably could.
Unless you're like kind of in the middle of the crowd or in that little area where there's a bunch of people talking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can hear all on the steps, especially in that corner. There was a couple huge cameras taking pictures up there. Those guys could hear you.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was great.
I figured so.
I was like, Simon, your voice is being heard. So
you know what? What's awesome is when I'm down here, they can't say a shit about it.
I know, right?
They can't do anything about it.
I know, right? Yep.
Now I know, but I am going to do some research. I am going to research some of those things they were trying to throw at me today.
Who's that?
The security people, the police there.
Oh, like the property lines?
Yeah, they were trying. We gotta
oh,
go.
here it comes.
Where'd you park?
On this corner right over here.
Let's get there. We're gonna get soaked.
I do have an umbrella, so. But I think, yeah, getting there quickly is good. Let's sneak through here. See this, guys.
Folks, it's time to call an end to the state of emergencies in this country. The government is using the state of emergency to take away your freedoms. We have no rights under the Constitution because of the state of emergency. It is time to contact your legislators, your representatives, demand that they put an end to the COVID emergency declaration. They are abusing the powers of the government to take away your freedoms. We have no rights under the Constitution because of the current state of emergency.
Oh, you might want to walk around that way, but I'm going this way. Who's Jenny?
Dude, I'm so happy to have my voice back and have one of these again.
Oh, did you lose your voice?
No, I didn't have a megaphone.
Oh, I see.
All day, Joe bought this today.
Oh,
he
that's
had to
awesome,
go to 3
Joe.
different places. He had to go to 2 different Harbor Freight tools. He went to like a Home Depot, I think.
Joe is so
He
nice,
checked
man.
At least 3 different places. Somebody in his stream bought it for me, like sent him money for me to buy it. So.
He's so nice.
Oh, there's your car. Awesome.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
All right. So I did clear you off a seat. You should have room to get in there. I'm gonna go around this side and put all my stuff in the back. Oh, it's a lock's probably. Here. Okay, you can slide your sign in right here. Slide it on top.
Yeah, I don't want to get it wet.
Okay.
That's awesome.
I know, right? It's about to start coming down, boy. All right.
No, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna use it.
You are such a good speaker, bro.
Get some more.
I love it.
Some more copies,
I'm just sitting there like pointing at you like, yeah, and then I'm your hype man, and then I walk up to him and talk to him because
that's perfect.
I used to do this stuff at county fairs.
Yeah,
you just walk up to random
talk
people.
to people when I'm on there. Like,
Yeah.
So I need people
Back
like
up.
boots on the ground. I need people out there handing this shit out.
Like who?
Talking to people.
Like who?
Like you.
Oh, hey, my man. All right, let's go. Let's go. Free George. Haven't said that one in a while. All right.
Oh man, you got a lot of stuff over here.
Yeah, I do. Here, let me get this stuff out of the way. Those are the big ones. You probably be able to get in. Just smash whatever else.
I don't want to like just trash your stuff.
Oh, it's pretty much just all a bunch of bullcrap down there. I don't think there's anything down there too relatively important.
Yeah, I am gonna keep this box though because I need to make like a ton of copies. I made 100 copies.
Oh, okay.
And they're all out, so I gotta make
made
another
100 copies.
Need to make another 100 copies.
How much did it cost you to make 100 copies?
Well, I got lucky because I made 50 copies. It's 4 pages front and back, and it was 20 cents per side. So it was 40 cents per page.
And then
I have
how many pages?
4 pages front and back.
So
40 cents times 4.
That's $100.60, and then times how many? 100.
So I made 50 copies.
Oh, okay.
I paid for 50 copies, and then the machine was stapling them incorrectly. So the lady in the thing said she'll just make 50 more copies for me.
Oh,
So she
okay.
went in the back and made another 50 copies
that's
and
perfect.
stapled them correctly for me.
That's perfect.
And then I kept my original 50 and I just re-stapled them myself.
Very nice.
So I ended up getting 100 copies even though I only had to pay for 50.
Do you have the address of this place you're at?
Oh yeah.
Let
It's
me,
in my phone. Yeah, let's go get my stuff.
Yeah. I want to do a little bit. I want to build my website a little bit more than what I did yesterday. Put this up right here. I hope that I mean, it says only Monday through Friday. There's no parking here, so I'm assuming that's why there's a bunch of cars parked on this line here. But I was a little bit sketched out to park here at first, so I'm glad I don't have a ticket or anything crazy. All right, so you could just type it in when you're ready.
Okay. Yep, I got it right here. Good.
I'm gonna look for my. Oh, they're right there. Perfect. Need a little cigarette.
So where's this? Well, yeah, well, you're on stream, so never mind.
That's why I had you type it in.
Yeah, perfect.
So just let me get this taken care of, bro, and
Yeah.
get out of here.
No worries.
You're such a good speaker, dude. I love it. You're a natural, dude.
Yeah.
You are a natural. And I will work next to you all day, every day, brother.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. We're a good team. We really are. We're a good team.
Yeah. That was perfect. That was absolutely fantastic.
Did you get was Joe talking to people too, or was he just recording?
Well, he was mostly just recording. No, you're much better to actually get out and talk to people and hand out stuff.
Well, Joe
did a little bit of it, but he doesn't have the go-getter like as.
He's probably just like when he gets worked up, that man just unloads.
Yeah. Oh, I loved watching you guys on the live streams at the when the shit hit the fan.
I told him he's a hero.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%. No, it's probably a good thing I wasn't there, honestly, I mean, I wish I would have been, because I would have been blasting on my megaphone. I would have gone up to that camper and just screamed the shit out of it, like just blast them, and spoke my piece.
It's crap what they did.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
I know you've probably been listening to what's going on. You might have heard how I feel about it already, but
yeah, I was watching some of your stream
earlier
when you were there.
When I was there.
Yeah. So yeah, I saw you there. I saw Joe there. I saw
everybody showed up.
Lori, I heard her speaker piece.
When they came out of that bus and they were like, who's in charge of this group? And like we were all like, everyone was like, we all are.
Yeah.
Like almost at the same time, dude. It was like nobody.
That's amazing.
Nobody. It was like we all just felt it. We all just felt it. We all said it almost uniformly, dude. It was beautiful.
Wow.
It was so empowering, dude. And like honestly,
awesome.
I'm mad at Santa right now.
Yeah.
Because he's running that ship like a dictatorship, like it's like a military operation or something.
Yeah. That's what I want to go back and assess and like figure out what the hell is going on.
Careful, I put him in his place, and he might be trying to tidy it up here and there. But just watch. I mean, he's got these like lieutenant ranks and these sergeant ranks. He expected me to search for attorneys and lawyers, and then he told me that he's got advisors, and I'm not one of them. But you expect me to search for attorneys and lawyers for me? He told me that I was a sergeant the day before.
Huh?
And I was like, what the fuck is this?
Wow.
So I don't like what he's got going on there. I'm not rolling with that. I might even just roll over to California and hang out with Mike Mattingly and Tony. They got a program that they're working on to teach people how to.
Heard about that.
Yeah.
I heard about that. I've been keeping contact a little bit with Mike out there.
Mike is so smart, dude. He's like,
he's a sharp guy.
Yeah, he's super smart, dude.
Yep.
And so is his friends. Tony and Teresa have been filing paperwork for over 2 decades.
Really?
Oh yeah. Fighting back. They've been fighting back against this COVID nonsense since it started. Alright, so 10 minutes here. Oh, looks like I need to go. I'm not going this way.
Yeah, this was good. This is what I've been waiting on, is to be there talking like that to these people at the memorial. I couldn't find a megaphone yesterday. I made so many phone calls, and I couldn't find one.
I wish you would have hit me up just a little bit sooner, because Dell was out there with us for a little bit. I don't know where she went, or if she was staying in a hotel room, or what home, or what happened to her.
Yeah, I should have messaged everybody sooner and said, hey, look, if anybody knows where she is or sees her. Well, it took me a little bit to track it down, because I gave it to Ron, and then I didn't realize Ron had left. So once I found out that Ron left, then it was like, oh shit, then I had to contact Ron and figure out where it was. Oh, well.
I didn't even grab my megaphone, because I was like, I am not going to try to talk over Simon. He is too good.
No.
He is too good
we
at
can't,
that.
yeah, we'd be like competing. So yeah, no, there's only...
And you are on point with your highlights and keeping that paper ready to catch yourself if you need a talking point or forget how to articulate. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, it's a bit challenging when holding a sign, because I have to try to hold the sign, and the sign is the most awkward part of it.
Yes.
So if we had another person
hold the sign,
yeah, and pass out, hold the sign and just pass out papers, and then you with your live stream and passing out papers, and I can just be blasting on the megaphone with my notes and blasting, that would be ideal. So ideally we need at least one more person, and then we're golden, and then we can talk to people and do everything we need to do. So what happened to, anyways, never mind.
What happened?
We'll talk later.
Okay, yeah. I'll probably cut this off, when we get your stuff and get headed towards the hotel, and we can talk freely.
Yeah, it is, it's going to be raining now for a while. For the next
couple hours or what?
Yeah, at least until around 10 p.m. 10 or 11, it's going to be raining now. It's nonstop. So everybody's going home. There's no reason to be out anymore.
Simon, you know, Steve Horn, you remember Steve Horn? Older gentleman, white beard. He's always like, yeah, baby. He's the one that I kept that alive for. You know, he's a true activist like you are. And he was talking you up so much yesterday. He was like, yeah, he's like, Simon inspires me so much. He's just so good on that bullhorn, man. And everybody loves you, bro. You do a great job.
Wow.
Seriously, you're an inspiration, dude. You really are. When I heard you were coming to town to speak, I was like, I'm going. I don't care what's going on in this convoy. I'm going to hang out with Simon, and I'm going to help him out.
That's awesome. No, I was really bummed down here. Jake from Oregon's trying to call me right now.
Okay, go ahead. Do you want me to mute this?
It doesn't matter. Probably. Mr. Jake. Hey, I am downtown just talking to people again. Downtown DC. I just left the Lincoln Memorial talking to the people there at Lincoln Memorial.
Very receptive.
Well, I was down here by myself all day yesterday, and then, but I didn't have a megaphone yesterday, so I just made a poster sign and was handing out flyers on this WHA vote next week. So I made 100 copies of a bunch of information that I've just been passing out. And then today, first responder Joe came down this afternoon and brought me a megaphone. He bought a megaphone and brought it down to me, and then went with me for a little bit. We had lunch together, and then he went with me, and we walked around with my sign and just passed out flyers. And then I had a megaphone to talk to people. And then he didn't have a lot of time. He said maybe an hour, and then he left, and then it started raining a little bit. And then Alex Glasgow came down, and he's with me now. So he was with me, helping me pass out flyers, and we were talking to the people down there. I was on the megaphone, and he was just helping me talk to people, walking up to people, talking to them, passing out information. And then now it's just starting to rain again. So we left, and now I'm going to get my stuff. I was just staying at a hostel down here, just someplace cheap, close enough that I could walk back and forth to the mall.
It's kind of a walk.
No, I'm gonna go get my stuff, and then Alex has a room somewhere north of here a little bit. Yeah. We're gonna go back. I'm just gonna crash at his place tonight.
Yeah, I got a double bed.
So the People's Convoy is done. It's over. Correct. Yeah, I don't know yet really what's happening up there. I haven't even been back to the group. So tomorrow I'm gonna head back up there. Alex is gonna drop me off up there tomorrow, and somewhere up by Hagerstown. No, not the Speedway. No, somewhere, I don't know. Somewhere up there, I don't even know where. So I'm just gonna get dropped off up there tomorrow, and then I can assess, figure out what the heck's happening up there, and then figure out what I'm gonna do. But my priority is protesting this vote in Geneva, Switzerland next week. So whatever I can do to help, like, promote awareness and hopefully try to, I don't know if it's possible to stop or not, but I'm gonna be passing out information and talking to everybody I can talk to on the megaphone, I guess.
I felt good, man. It felt real good to get out there and talk to the people.
Yeah. So yes, I've talked to Ann a couple times. She's there's been some rumors going around, I guess, about me that I don't know what, that I'm in trouble or I'm whatever. So everybody's been scared about me and worried about me and wondering about me. Ann called or sent me a text late last night saying, she's just checking on me, hoping I'm okay. And I'm like, I am totally fine. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm by myself. I was just walking around town last night by myself, holding a sign, passing out papers, talking to people. But I'm totally fine. So, I don't know. I don't know what's been going around or why everybody's so concerned about me.
Because you're amazing.
But everybody's freaked out about, you know, these opposition groups and whatever, and I'm just doing my thing, walking around, talking to people. And maybe I'm in a little bubble. Maybe I'm oblivious to the dangers of the world. I don't know, and I honestly don't care, because if we don't stop this now, we don't have anything left to try to stand up for in the future. So it's the World Health Assembly. So whoever the delegates are to the World Health Assembly, which we need to find out. If you're able to do any research at a computer and find out who the delegates are, that would be really good information to know, that I can be telling people and directing them to ways to contact them. I don't know. I have no idea who the delegates are.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna try to. Who are the delegates for the World Health
Assembly. World Health Assembly. So yeah, no, these amendments came from the Biden administration. The Biden administration sent these amendments to the World Health Assembly back in January. These directly came from the Biden administration. And these amendments to the WHO's international health regulations, these amendments it directly surrenders this authority to the Director General of the WHO. Yeah, very, very scary, dangerous. It's unbelievable. And they could be voting on this tomorrow, for all I know. Like, I don't even know when exactly, but it's Provisional Agenda Item 16.2 happening next week. And all the information I've been able to find says that this is guaranteed to pass if it goes to a vote next week in the Assembly. Guaranteed to pass. Unless there's significant opposition, and unless the United States withdraws this from the convention, that is the only way to stop it. We literally have to pull this out of the convention before it goes to a vote next week. That is the only way to stop it. Well, I hope so. I hope to God so. I hope so. But I'm telling you what, the general population does not know about this. I could count on one hand, I think, the number of people that even know anything about this.
Wait, can you just get out right?
Yeah, I could. Yeah, it's right up here.
Probably park right in here, can't I?
Yep. I think for a second you can, just not in the handicap spot. But yeah, I bet you can park right here, and I'll just run and grab my bags. Okay, it'll take me just a few minutes because I got to pack up. Okay, I'm gonna have to let you go, Jake. I got to run and grab my bags. Yes. Yep. I can do that. Yeah. I don't have any idea what's happening, to be honest. So I'm gonna go get some direct information, talk to people. I'm getting mixed reviews right now on what's happening. Some of the things I'm hearing are not good, and I don't know if I can influence change and help kind of steer the direction of the thing or not in a better. But yeah, I got to talk later because I got to run and get my bags. So Alex is illegally parked here for me to run and grab my bags. It's going to take me a few minutes to get my bags. So
I'm not illegally parked. I'm going into the store while you're doing that.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Perfect.
This is the store parking. Bro.
Yeah, we're good.
It says customer parking.
Yeah. Yep. We're good. We're in customer parking, and we're customers, so we're totally good. So yeah, kudos Alex from Jake from Oregon. He says thank you for sticking in there, like staying to the end. Like
I said I would. I'd stay to the end. And the end of the people's convoy is done. So now it's time to figure out what to do next.
Yep. So yeah, now it's time to reassess and figure out what's next. So yep, I'll send you a picture. Okay, I'll talk later. See you.
Feed Simon, please. Simon needs his own podcast. He's a natural born speaker. your thing's like, can you rub off your camera?
So,
rub off your camera.
Is it wet? Maybe.
Hold on, let's get a picture. Hold on. Put it back up there and get the focus in.
It is way out of focus.
Yeah. No, let's get some decent lighting too.
The lighting in the back is.
Oh, there we go. Wait. Now it's still blurry. What the heck?
It's really blurry.
Yeah, let's just turn it around and then just try to get a good one.
Man, what in the world? I don't know where the camera is on this side.
Oh, it's here. Let's see. It's right there. And yeah, it is because of your screen protector, I think.
Oh, the screen protector. I need to replace my screen protector, probably.
Yeah.
Maybe it's better now. You might have got it fixed.
I think I flipped it around just the reason why.
Yeah, I think I need to replace my screen protector. Man, this is so bad.
Terrible. Oh, it's just,
whoa, that's bright.
I'll tell you what, Simon. We'll have somebody screenshot.
We have to. Let's take off the flash. That's so bad.
So at the very least, we could get somebody to screenshot my live stream.
Okay. Okay, all right, let me go get my bags.
Okay, 10-4.
Did you see
just
that?
right around the corner?
There was a beautiful rainbow.
Yes. Oh wow. Hold on.
Did you see
that?
It's a double. I think that's a double rainbow.
Oh wow.
At the
it is
over
a
the
double.
Washington Memorial.
It is.
I didn't even notice it was a double rainbow until looking at this picture right now.
Wow.
This is from the steps of the Lincoln Memorial.
Wow.
Looking out over the mall with the Washington Monument in the back.
Wow, that's interesting. You know, because it was sunny and it was raining at the same time.
Yeah, very beautiful.
This is a little store right here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna run in there. You want my umbrella or?
No, I'll be good.
Okay.
I need to get a shower anyways.
You can take one at the hotel. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I will.
All right. I see what you're saying.
Awesome.
I got it at the last moment. See in a minute.
I'm a quick whippersnapper.
Yeah, you are. I love Simon. He's so cool. I don't think I ever expected to meet somebody quite like Simon. But I'm glad I did. Alright, y'all, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run into this store real quick, like. Okay, so that store is closed. False alarm on going into that place because the store is closed. Alright, so I need to do a little bit of organizing in my cart entry. I see people putting rain clouds in the chat here and umbrellas in the chat. That's what's up. Here, I'm gonna return the favor. Bro, I don't get paid for YouTube, bro, unless there's donations. Somebody was like, why are you talking about written consent? It's because of robots and trolls and cyber attacks that are orchestrated from very evil people. A flashlight. This one. Yes, I do. Perfect. Who are the delegates in the world? Cut off on me here. Type it in. That didn't work either. Who are the delegates for the World Health Assembly regarding Provisional Agenda Item 16.2? Hey, you say something, dude? Oh, okay. I'm waiting on my friend who was just went around the corner real quick. I thought the store was open, but it's not. Can I pull? You're putting a chain over here? How about I pull right up in here and just wait? Is that cool? Okay. Why is that so weird? Weirdly out of focus. It's like really weirdly out of focus. Yeah, it is too, huh? I was trying to fix it. I thought that was the rain that was causing the problem. But no, hold on. Zoom in, zoom out, and refocus. Why is this not focused? There we go. Back, y'all. Wait. So, Katie says the only name I found is something Neil Crocker. Is that? Who's the delegates that are voting on this WHO assembly? Do y'all know? Can we figure that out? I tried looking it up real quick, but I'm looking for something. I gotta find it before we get going here.
I don't like ice. I don't like fast food. I don't like. I don't know. There's some things about me are just not very American.
Oh, you're definitely American, brother.
Is this yours or mine? I don't even know.
I don't even know.
But I'll get rid of it. 'Cause I don't really care. If you don't care.
All right, y'all. Wait, let's look here. Alex, it's done so much. Thank you, man. I appreciate those kind words. Okay. All right, we're gonna pick this back up later, y'all. We're gonna end the stream here. It's been a hectic day. Simon, good to see you.
Yes. It's great to be back.
Yeah, so
back at it.
It felt good to get out on the streets.
That was fantastic.
We have great energy and teamwork, dude. We got to do this a lot. Y'all want to come hang out with me and Simon?
That was good.
All right, everyone. Have a good night. There you go. All right.
No, that was really good. That felt so good to be back.